tired of feeling stuck, unsure of who you are and what your life
There's a promise, it seems far in the distance. I put it on the altar, though it was mine. I put it on the altar. There's a greater city we have not seen. We're all waiting in the in-between. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our I've been a traveler, my destination is unknown. I've been a traveler. I've been a foreigner with no place to call my own. I've been a foreigner. There's a greater city we have not seen. We're all waiting in the in-between. We're all seeking our homeland. 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 You say you're still upon us, your spirit lives inside us as a guarantee. Your presence is the promise until we meet the fullness of eternity. We're all seeking our homeland, 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 homeland,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Session number 4 of 100xDNA Masterclass. Go to the chat box. Tell me, what did you have for lunch? Are those bellies full? Did you eat lunch? Tell me. Go to the chat box. Tell me what you ate for lunch, because on Thursday next week, I'm flying into KL. I'll be into KL for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I want to know what you're eating, because I love food and I want to know what I should be eating when I get to KL this Thursday. Okay, fried rice, porridge, Yusuf, speed lunch, rice prawns, fried mamak noodle. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. So are you ready to launch into session number 4? Those bellies are full. Are you ready to do it? Excellent. Well, our next guest speaker is about to arrive any moment. And I'm honoured to introduce our guest speaker Ninny Tolson. As my wife and business partner, Ninny has made a significant impact on the lives of tens of thousands of people, helping them to overcome mental and emotional blockages and to achieve their goals. With her expertise in goal setting and her inspiring story of success, Ninny is in a position to share valuable insights and knowledge that will benefit us all. So would you please help me in welcoming my wife, Ninny Tolson. Thank you for joining us. Hey wife, how you doing? Just hit that mute button when you're ready. Hey, how you doing? Hit that mute button.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you now. You have to pump up. Yes, come close to that microphone.
Okay. Good afternoon,
Okay,
everybody.
that microphone's not connected. Just go to your Zoom settings and change those settings. Don't you love the world of Zoom? We're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this.
Okay, just let me have a look.
Just hit that mute button once again.
Is this better?
That sounds better to me.
But now I cannot hear you.
You can't hear me. Okay, you better go to those Zoom settings. Go down to the left-hand side. Change it so the sound comes out of your iMac.
Okay, I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Okay, you might just have to turn that volume up a bit. Just lean forward. There's a little red button. There's a little red button. Move your hand forward. Yep. The one on the left-hand side, just turn that around to your right a bit more. Just a little bit.
Okay, can you hear me clearly now?
Oh, not really. Can you hear her, ladies and gentlemen? Go again. Go again, talk.
Hello.
Okay,
Ni
not the best
hao.
sound. Not the
Ni
best sound. Let me
hao,
come and
新年
check.
快
Give
乐。
me 30 seconds. Let's check this out. Okay, let's do it.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Let's do that. Okay, welcome, Ninny. How you doing?
Very well. Thanks for coming and rescue me
My pleasure. That's what husbands are for.
for my microphone.
That's what we do. That's what we do. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us and with Ninny. And Ninny's come to share some insights on her journey. So, Ninny, before we met in 2008, we were both living in Dubai. No, we met in 2009. Can you tell us about your career goals and aspirations before 2009?
Well, since I was little, my dream was just wants to be an international flight attendant. And I actually been in the career for almost 10 years. So for me, the goal really just wants to be enjoy this career for the rest of my life. And then met you. Is that
Of
good?
course, that's the most important one. So you'd been in that career for 10 years, and how had you been living your life before you met me?
I think it's a lot of fun. I travel. I don't have to worry about the paycheck. You always have, the money coming to the bank on time. You always have, a luxury good car to come and pick you up from the airport to the hotel. So it was a really beautiful lifestyle, I would say. It's nothing I have to worry about. Nothing at
So
all.
nothing you had to worry about traveling around the world. And then in 2009, what started to change for you?
I actually start having some heart problem because I couldn't sleep. I think it's because of the jet lag, and I realized that I'm really impacting my health. I remember in 2010, that was actually the big shift for my career, is because I was involved in an aircraft accidents. And for 2.5 years, I actually went through 3 major reconstructive surgeries. So I was in and out of the hospital and also with the rehab. So I think that accident actually leaving me with a permanent disability, and the financial instability. But also, I think the most important impact was that the emotional trauma that has led me, I actually wanted to end my life, from enjoying the life so much till I really actually want to just end my life.
So you had your accident on the aircraft. It left you with a permanent disability. You're in and out of operations for 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And you got to that stage that you wanted to end your life. Now,
Yes.
Karen was talking about that before. Karen said during the pandemic she was looking for a way to hang herself. So what was the lead up to this? What was happening for you at that stage?
I think at that stage, because you feel like everything has been taken away from you. So I have a lot of anger to the world, to myself, keep questioning myself why this is happening to me. And I just feel I don't enjoy the life. And I think I think when I heard what Karen said is, it's hard to ask for help. And I think at that stage is that I know I have some challenges inside here and mentally, but in Asian, we want to save face. So I didn't ask for help. And I think at the end of the day, I'm the one I actually suffer, but also put in the position with the people who around me suffer as well, like you, because you see me kind of destroying myself, but you won't be able to help me, even though you so want to help me, but I'm not letting you to help me. And that is the challenge.
So you went through that and then you came out the other side. You've lost your career. You've ended up with a permanent disability. You've got the emotional scarring as well as the physical scarring. And now you've got to reinvent yourself.
Yes.
What happens at that stage?
I think the really wake up moment was in 2012. I'm 4 months pregnant, but because I was so stressful, that close to 3 miscarriage. And at that time, I lost my job and I was forced to leave Dubai. So I separated from Daniel. I have to return back to Taiwan. And that time I actually asking myself, should I keep looking for another job or I should pursue my dream? So that was a really tough moment for me because at that time, when you have another life in your belly, you actually stop having a lot of questions. What should I do? What if I go to looking for another cabin crew job, but actually the doctor said I won't be able to fly again, but I still wanted to. And then, what should I do if the, daughter, come out and then I won't be able to spend the time with her? What kind of mother I am? So there's a lot of self-doubt and the questioning myself. And I remember I have to went to see the psychologist because I was in such a bad mental position. And then I remember she told me, she said, Nini, have you ever think about stop waiting for the things to get better before you make a change? You have to change before things get better. And I think that was really a wake-up call for me because I was there waiting things get better, but I haven't changed myself. I haven't reinvented myself as a different person. So that is the time I actually finally asked Daniel to help me. Because I know if I want this marriage to be successful, to be happy, and I become, a happy mother and raise a beautiful children, I have to change myself first. So that is really a wake-up moment for me.
And for you to change, what were some of the things that you had to learn along the way? What were some of the experiences that you went through? Because a lot of us think that change is just going to be easy. but there's challenges along the way. So what were some of the challenges that you had to face, and what did you have to learn to become the person that you are today?
I think the most important thing is that managing that fear and also the frustration. When you wanting to start your own business, there's a lot of hope, there's a lot of expectation, but along the way, there's also a lot of disappointment. When those disappointment kicking in, you're actually impacting your emotions. So I would say that self-regulation, that's really helping. I have to be able to manage that, be able to succeed in my career. Because if I cannot control my emotion, I won't be able to make the right decision and a good decision at any given moment. Also that loneliness as well. I used to be a cabin crew. I used to have a lot of friends, but when I get into a different path, sometimes it's hard to hang out with, the old friends because the topic is different. So sometimes you feel having that loneliness, and you have to be able to manage that. Also the confusions. Sometimes you are questioning yourself, am I making the right decision or the right path? So all those emotions, it's like Daniel, you mentioned about, it's like a cocktail. You have to be able to overcome, those little things. Sometimes you might have that limiting belief. I used to have that, can I run a successful business because I'm the mom? I never learned any other skills before except serving chicken and beef. Am I be able to do that? So all those little self-talk you have to overcome.
Breaking through those fears, those doubts, and those limiting beliefs, what have you been able to achieve? What have been some of those highlights for you in your career?
Well, I think the most important thing is that really I let go of the painful memories, so I having that confidence in myself to be able to moving forward. And also I learned the skill to help me to live a new life and also make a lot of money. Like you said, I never learned about emotional intelligence before, but until I learned it, and I also learned about the DISC, I know myself even better, and I'll be able to use, I would say, turn my pain into the sugar to help my clients be able to achieving their goals. I would say for the past 18 months, with a new skill set, is actually able to help me to gain another 700 new customers to come into my emotional intelligence workshop. So at the moment, I earning $500 per hour from home. So that also give me the financial security, also the independent. So I'm not quite sure I still need you, husband.
No, you don't need me. I already gave you 2 babies.
Yeah. So definitely I would say that it's been a long journey. I will not say it's been easy, but you really have to having that desire wants to change, and also having that determination that no matter what happens, you're just gonna keep moving forward. And this is what I have learned through my journey.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for coming and sharing that with us. And I know all of us are in that transition phase. And so many people are afraid to take the next step. However, if somebody else has achieved the same goal that you've got, then all you've got to figure out is how they did it. We say what one man or what one woman can do, another person can do also. So, Nini, thanks for coming and sharing with us. Well done.
Thank you for having me.
Well done. So we've been there, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll tell you what, it's good on the other side. So welcome to session number 4. Very excited to get into session number 4 as we take a deeper dive into the science of DISC. After completing session number 4, you'll be able to master recognizing fear of rejection. You'll gain knowledge to effectively influence others, and you'll be able to step outside of your comfort zone with ease. So let's begin to explore our I style. I stands for influence, and you can follow along on page 12 of your DISC report. So please go to page 12 of your DISC report, and you can have a look at the section there that says people and contacts. It says people and contacts. So the I style in DISC needs social relationships. They need to be in a friendly environment. The I style comes along with a lot of optimism and trust. And the greatest fear for the I style is being left out or losing social approval. So let's take a deep dive and explore your I style. So remember, for the I style, the focus is on people and contacts. They tend to act persuasively. The emotion that comes along with the I style is optimism and trust. The fear is the fear of being left out or the loss of social approval. And as Karen mentioned before, she had that fear. This is where it comes from. Now, if you're a high I style, you might be described as enthusiastic, charming, influential, confident, or generous. If you're a low I style, you may be described as controlled, rational, factual, pessimistic, or even suspicious. So let's have a look. I want you to go to page 12. Tell me, what is your I style score? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Okay, YC, 1. Karen, 3. Nicole, 3. Adele, 1. Ray, 1. Rami, 2. Anand, 1. Ramesh, 2. Nur, 6. Wow. Jan, 3. Lucas, 1. Azrina, 5. Jade, 2. Cassandra, 1. So you can have a look here already that even in one community, there's going to be so many different I style scores. So now have a look where your number is, and I want you to choose one word that best describes you. Type into the chat box one word that best describes you. What is that one word that best describes you? What is that one word that best describes you? Contemplative, influential, optimistic, persuasive, rational, optimistic. Okay, excellent. Okay, where's my friend Nur? Abdullah, where's Nur? Nur, give me a wave if you've got your camera on. This will be your opportunity to get into the hot seat and get some coaching. Nur, is your camera on? If it is, give our team a wave. Let us know where you are. No, give us a wave, give us a wave. Okay, there we are. Good afternoon, welcome. Hey, how you doing there?
I'm good.
Are you enjoying yourself so far?
Yes.
Excellent, wonderful. Now let's learn about you and your disc style. So, no, what is this big idea? What's this big goal that you're working towards over the next 12 months?
To achieve my goal, to get more people to invest in me in my mutual funds, and also to do their hibah, their will
Excellent.
will writing with me. Yeah.
So when it comes to numbers, what's that big number you're moving towards?
Well, for the unit trust, I'm looking for 2 million. Not that way, I mean, not to be that, it's something that I think I can achieve. I don't want to, put too high a goal that I cannot achieve. So better put it low than it get achievable.
Okay. So what are the 3 things that excite you about hitting that 2 million mark? What are 3 things that excite you about that big goal?
Well, at least I can get my financial freedom, something that, when you work hard, and at my age, I'll be 60 this year. So I do hope to achieve my financial goal and have a better life. Don't have to, trying to, tighten my belt. So I can go for holidays, do things that I like.
Excellent. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So, in relation to the 2 million goal, what's the best you've done so far? So 2 million's where you want to be. What's the best that you've done so far?
So far, I've achieved 1 million. So I need to get 2 more million. So far is that I have written in FB, try to reach out to people, but I don't seem to be hitting the. Not many people are getting excited, and I'm not posting that much writing yet. So which I'm supposed to be writing every day, to get people to follow me, which I'm still struggling. So it's like I need to do something because I don't have the oomph to push myself yet.
Okay, I've got it. So the big goal, you want to hit 2 million.
Yes.
And this is going to give you financial freedom at 60.
Yeah, I mean, it's a start. If the 2 million come in, and then, more will be investing in me. Yeah, but this year, that is my goal.
Excellent. And you're going to start to live a better life, and then you don't have to worry about this tightening the belt anymore.
Yeah, I hope so.
Excellent. So the gap is 1 million, and you've got to be able to close that $1 million gap. And some of the challenges that you've got here is consistency in posting. Is that correct?
Yeah, yes.
And the other challenge is that you haven't been seen as a leader because you're not getting the amount of followers that you need.
Yes.
And then there's that inconsistency. So I'm not being consistent, not getting my numbers, not getting the followers. And then is there some rejection in there? People are saying no to your message. They're not responding.
Yeah. I may reach out to them, but they will like listen, and then some will say, okay, later, I'm busy and all sorts of things, So not persuasive enough.
Okay. Well, let's have a look at this. So if you can just confirm for me, is this your disc report here?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. We first want to have a look at your disc style score. So we're going to have a look at your natural graph. So what we can see here is your natural eye style is 88. So it's all the way up there at the top. Can you see that there? 88.
Yeah.
So let's go back to the previous page, and these words here are going to be words that best describe you. So these words, when it comes to influencing people and contact, which of these words best describe you? I want you to choose one of these words which best describe you.
I would say emotional.
Emotional. Okay, excellent. And when you're interacting with other people, what does emotional mean to you?
I can talk to them. Maybe in my thinking, I'm emotional, maybe not emotional enough to them to persuade them to, to do what I ask them, like, to invest in the unit trust and all this. Maybe not good enough.
A bullshit story, not good enough.
Not persuasive enough.
Not good enough, not persuasive enough. Okay, excellent. And being emotional, why is that important to you? When you're communicating with other people, being emotional, why is that important to you?
At least if we have the emotional, people will want to listen to us more. But if we are flat, people may find us too boring and may just stop listening to us after a few minutes.
Excellent. Now, being emotional in these conversations, is this characteristic helping or hurting you?
I don't know. At the moment, maybe it's not getting enough good. Not
So this
emotional
one's-
enough, maybe. Not emotional enough.
Not emotional enough. Okay. So let's have a look at this again. What we can see here is when it comes to interacting with people and contacts,
Mhm.
The word emotional is the word that best describes you.
Yeah.
And what you're feeling right now is maybe you're not being emotional enough. Is that what you think might be the problem?
Or what? Impulsive?
Do you think emotional is the problem, or do you think the impulsive nature is the problem?
I don't know. That's why I'm here.
So what does impulsive look like for you when the sales drop? Is that when you get busy on social media?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I don't have the drive to do a lot of posting, maybe, you know?
Okay. So with our I style, one thing that's very common with the I style people is they're very impulsive. They can go all in
Or
for
all
a
the way
week,
down.
all the way down.
Okay.
And if
I
they
think
don't get
I'm
the
all the
recognition,
way
if
down
they,
now.
yeah, and when they don't get the response they're looking for, they feel like they haven't achieved approval. People aren't responding. People aren't buying from me. I'm all out.
Yeah. Burn out.
Excellent. So as we look at it, this is where the problem's going to be. You know how to be emotional, but the impulsive nature could be what's also holding you back. So when you're not getting that recognition that you desire, then it's very easy just to stop doing what you're supposed to be doing. True?
True.
Okay. Now, there's also another problem there, Nur, that I've identified. May I share that with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what's really important is, ladies and gentlemen, when I share these insights with you, what you've got to remember is that I have delivered more than 10,000 of these reports. And what I can see in a split second are things that you might have never have seen in your entire life. And that's the power of coaching. So it's just feedback. This is not an attack. I'm sharing this with you because if I see something that you could be doing incorrectly, then I can help you get back on track. Is that okay, Nur?
Yes, yes. Please,
So I'm
thank
sharing
you.
this with you because I love you and I want you to succeed and I want you to win. So let's have a look here. We can see here that you're emotional, and that's very important in what you're doing. If you're in selling, connecting with people emotionally is very important. However, what I can see just down here is the problem is also going to be coming from down here. See this here?
Yeah. Mild.
Yeah. Mild and unobtrusive. So I want you to imagine this. You're out there selling, you're out there promoting. That's not the problem. But when it comes to asking to people to buy and following up and getting them to make that decision, that's where your performance is dropping. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's where the problem is. Good. So what you need to be focusing on this year is working on overcoming this challenge. You've got to develop that confidence, that boldness, that assertiveness to ask for the order. Once you master that, then the sales will skyrocket. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, excellent. Okay, well done. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. See, this is the power of coaching, ladies and gentlemen. Once you have a coach to have a look at your performance, what's working and what's not working, then what you can start to do is you can start to have these breakthroughs. But most people, what happens is they keep working on the wrong problem. And if you spend a whole year working on the wrong problem, you're not going to make sales, are you, Nur? So for Nur, she's got to check in on the impulsiveness and she needs consistency. And then you got to build that confidence to ask for the order. However, if you're a high I style person like Nur, the reason why the high I style person doesn't ask for the order, why is it? Because they hate rejection. Nur's laughing. If I ask for the order and they say no, that's rejection, so I may as well not even ask for it, so I don't have to experience the fear of rejection. Does that make sense, ladies and gentlemen? No, does that make sense? Thumbs up. Excellent. So this is very important that we understand who we are and why we think and feel the way that we do. Now, I want to share a story with you. This is one of my clients, Ken. Now, Ken was a builder And he also went bankrupt in the global financial crisis. And he was feeling humiliated. And just like Karen and Ninny, he wanted to end his life. But then he found the 100x DNA accelerator. And he learned the tools to become a leader. He learned how to build a business. He learned how to make sales faster and easier. Today, Ken is out of debt. Today, he's financially free. He's debt free. And he's running a successful business and he's extremely happy. And there's people out there, just like you, facing the same challenges as you. And through the accelerator, they're overcoming those obstacles. Does that make sense? There's other people, and you've just got to learn how to do it. Now, I want you to imagine this. I want you to imagine that you had a superpower, and you could walk into any room and lead anybody. Imagine being able to walk into any room and lead anybody. Is that a superpower you'd love to have? You'd be able to have that power to get your prospect to buy from you. You'd be able to build a team of people to help you achieve that big idea. Would you love that? See, when you're a leader, you become indispensable and you become well compensated for it. Now, CNBC reports that the top leaders earn 351 times more than the typical worker. And for those future leaders here today, for those future business owners, let me ask you, are you confident in getting your business to 10 million? Are you confident in getting your team to 100 million? Because to get there, it requires leadership. Now imagine having a skill that people are willing to pay you $321 per hour for. Just imagine how much more financial security you could create and how fast you could create it. See, when I learned to lead, I was able to charge $5,000 for a 90-minute group coaching session. And I'm sharing this with you because I want you to understand that it was possible because I followed a system. And with this system, I can walk into any room and lead anyone. And the reason why I'm sharing this with you is because excellence is not a destination. It's a continuous journey that never ends. See, everyone thinks that success is a straight line, but it's really looks like this. There's a lot of ups, there's a lot of downs, and things are all over the place. Your plan is to go from point A to point B with no challenges, when in reality, you're going to have a lot of setbacks. Now, I think we could all agree that success could be simple, but it's not going to be easy. Would that be fair to say? But when you overcome those challenges, you then get the success you're looking for. So in 2008, I had a 10-year plan to become a leader with Emirates Airline. But in reality, in 2009, I was overlooked for a promotion. In 2012, my wife lost her job. She lost her income. And in 2013, I didn't know enough to succeed in business, and I lost all of my savings. Then I overcame those challenges and many, many more to get where I am today. But the important point is this. I had drive. I had motivation. But I don't know what you think a driven and motivated person looks like. So the question is, how did I get the drive? How did I get the motivation? As Ninny mentioned before, in 2009, she was having heart problems. In 2010, she had an accident on an aircraft. And then in 2012, she lost her job. And we were surviving on one income for many years. And that was a big shock for me. And it was the turning point in my life because I realized that no one was coming to save me. And the only person who could save me and my family was myself. And I knew for sure that I've only got one life and I don't want it to be average. So here's the thing. The only guarantee in life is death. And if you think about it, if you really think about it, you've got a dream, don't you? What is that big idea? What is that big idea that you have? What would you dare to dream if you knew you couldn't fail? I want you to go to the chat box. What is that big dream? If I could get out my magic wand and I could wave that magic wand and you could achieve any dream, you could achieve any big idea, what would it be? Go to the chat box. Let me know. Do you want to make more money? Do you want to get out of debt? Do you want to create a better life for you and your family? Would you like to leave your corporate job and start your business? Do you want to give money to charity? Do you want to leave a financial legacy for your children? Would you like to fulfill your life's purpose? Retire young, travel the world? Go to the chat box. What's that one big idea? Is it that you don't want to have to tighten the belt? You don't have to worry about money ever again? Is it to control your emotions, make an impact in your community, to write a book, to start a business? Do you want to make the world or your community a better place? Do you want to help others overcome the same obstacles as you're having? Karen wants to help others overcome the same problems as she's having. That's what she said before. Jade didn't grow up with a nice teenage years, and now she wants other teenagers to have a better teenage life. Maybe you want to help others overcome the same obstacles you've overcome. Zoe, get out of debt. Tim, make an extra $2,000 a day, trading 4 days a week. Nerve, financial freedom. Nor, help others, no worry about money. Sheila, you've already helped me achieve my goal. Awesome. Krishan, to achieve financial freedom, to move to a new city, to start a new life. Ravi, do I look Taiwanese? Do I sound Taiwanese? I left my home country when I was 22. I went back for a little bit, a couple of years on and off, but I've lived most of my life outside of my country. And if you want to move town, I'll tell you what, you can even move country. It's possible. Perumal, you want to be great. Thalaga, you want to start up your own very own brand. See, this is what I've learned. The only guarantee in life is death. And because of death, whatever we do in life makes it meaningful. So please remember, your life is a gift. Don't waste it. Now, since this morning, a lot of people have been messaging me, asking me about my mastermind and what's it all about. So I'd like to address some of those questions over the next few minutes. So who here has been to a mastermind before? Have you been to a mastermind? Well, the word mastermind was coined by Napoleon Hill. And Napoleon Hill said that there's 3 sources of information. Firstly, personal experience. Secondly, group exercise. And thirdly, the mastermind. And this is where you get access to all the knowledge to master any skill in a year. Now, whenever I see a mastermind, I do whatever it takes to get into it because it serves as a massive shortcut. I paid $15,000 for a 3-day mastermind. And within 100 days, I made an extra $100,000. Those same ideas applied nonstop for 7 years have been worth more than $1 million to me. Now, there's 2 characteristics of a mastermind. And when it comes to my experience, there are 2 things I've learned when choosing the right mastermind. Firstly is economic. You want to see if you can make or save money. Now, what you can see on the screen is a screenshot from a Facebook message. Hamed, the owner of a printing business, he had been struggling with financial instability for years. He came to my mastermind in hope of achieving his big idea, and he was able to make $1.16 million in just 1 month by applying the knowledge he learned. And he's from right here in Malaysia. So who here has a goal to become a millionaire? Is that your goal? To be financially independent? Well, it happens in masterminds. Secondly is environment. And this is the most important. You want to see who you can surround yourself with. See, when I told my friends about my goals to pursue bigger goals, to change careers, to move overseas, to start a business, they laughed at me and they said it wasn't possible. They told me all the reasons why I couldn't do what I wanted. And they kept holding me back. Have you had the same thing? Have a look around the room today. Have a look around. Is your best friend in the room with you today? Is your best friend there supporting you today? Is your husband or wife in the room sitting there next to you supporting you today? Most of us would love our partners to be here with us, but most of the time they're not. So what that means is we've got to get into the right environment. And the truth is, the people closest to you, your family, your friends, they're going to hurt you the most. They're going to try to pull you down and keep you in your comfort zone. But successful people will always help you step up. See, having a mentor will raise your standards. A mentor will not let you get lazy. Finding a mentor will spark your mind because they're playing the game at a higher level. And here's the truth. If you hang around 5 confident people, you'll be the 6th. If you hang around 5 successful people, you'll be the 6th. And if you hang around with 5 failures, then you'll be the 6th. So have a look at this testimonial. This is Paul, a 44-year-old employee who had worked for 25 years. He was afraid to walk away from his secure job and start something new. See, he had a big idea and he wanted more in his life, but he wasn't sure if he could make it happen. And when he heard about my mastermind, he knew it was the solution. Paul had been working hard his whole life, yet he never seemed to get ahead financially. He didn't believe he could make $300,000 in 1 year. But when I showed him how easy it was, he was blown away. Paul, after applying our strategies, he made £300,000 in 1 year. And today, you can see it on the bottom of the message. He has on-target earnings of $2 million. So give me a wave. Who here would love to make $2 million in sales every year? I know Norwood, she just told me that was her goal. And these are the people that you're going to get around with. Like Mex before, 110,000 in December. Now, Forbes magazine revealed that people who have a mentor are 5 times more likely to increase their income. And if you think about it, if you're in the right environment, if you were cutting short your learning curve, wouldn't it seem possible? Now, there are 2 reasons why I started my mastermind. Reason number 1, to help you get results faster. Reason 2, to hold you accountable. The World Economic Forum says that over the next 5 years, critical thinking, self-management, interpersonal, and leadership skills, all of these are emotional intelligence skills, are the most in-demand skills. And if you have these business skills, your future is guaranteed. But if you lack these skills, you'll find yourself failing. And the accelerator, the mastermind, is going to equip you with the business skills to achieve your big idea. Myself and my team will be there to coach you, to cut short the learning curve and take you from good to great fast. Now think about this. What do all world champion athletes have in common? What do you think all world champion athletes have in common? All world champions have a coach. Michael Jordan, he was good and he had a big idea to become a professional basketball player. He was good, but it was the coach who made him the world's best. And I want you to imagine that. I want you to imagine taking yourself from good to great. Imagine taking your company from good to great. And if you could do that, what would happen? You would become indispensable and well compensated for your efforts. And this is what me and my team do every day. We take people like you from good to great, and we do it fast. What I'm teaching has worked for me, and for more than 20,000 clients who are implementing these skills, and they've made more than $100 million in the past 3 years. Now, my accelerator program is not for people who are not coachable. This is not for people who make excuses, and it's not for people who are not committed. My mastermind is for those people who are 100% committed to achieving their big idea. If you want to make an impact and you are ready to unleash new income levels, then this mastermind could be perfect for you. In the mastermind, myself and my team will be there to coach you, to cut short the learning curve and take you from good to great fast, to the point where you can walk into any room and lead any team. And that leads us to why mastermind and why now. A mastermind takes you from a good leader to a great leader fast. And why now? Because mistakes can be costly. And just one mistake could kill your success. So let me share with you more about our 100x DNA accelerator. The accelerator is going to give you a superpower so you can walk into any room and lead anyone. You are going to get results fast, and we are going to hold you accountable so you can achieve your big idea in the shortest time possible. In the mastermind, you'll receive a navigational conversations certification. With this training and certification, you'll gain the skills to be a competent and certified coach and lead teams to greatness. This is valued at 7,500 ringgits, and this certification will empower you to inspire excellence, to increase your income, and build a team to achieve your big idea. So give me a wave. Who here would love to become a coach? Would you like to be able to coach and lead your teams to greatness? Excellent. Who here would love to be a public speaker? To overcome their fears of public speaking, to become more influential. With this training, you're going to become a confident public speaker, and we're going to certify you in influential conversations. Valued at 7,500, this training and certification will turn you into a master of public speaking. With influential conversations, you'll go from a good speaker to a great one in no time. Now, whether speaking to small groups or large audiences, you'll have the confidence to deliver impactful presentations. Now, our students who have learned these skills are all making more money in their careers and in their sales jobs. The third certification you'll receive is the NLP Practitioner certification. You're going to achieve millionaire success with Neuro-Linguistic Programming certification. Worth 7,500, the NLP certification is your ticket to developing million-dollar habits. So who here has a goal to become a self-made millionaire? Give me a wave. With NLP, you'll eliminate bad habits, cultivate a success-driven mindset so you can achieve your big idea. Our clients who have completed the training have seen faster promotions, salary boosts, and increased sales. And here's the perfect example. Adriana, she learned NLP and it was a game changer. She went from good to great in her career, and it brought out an incredible value to her company. She was able to save her company more than $560,000 in 1 year. And here's what Adriana has to say.
We managed to save about 560,000 in ringgit Malaysia, and that's per year. Yeah, in US dollars, it's about 134,000. So yeah, it's been great.
Isn't that incredible? 560,000. There I am, 560,000 ringgit savings. Now, over the next 12 months, our expert team will guide you through 24 group sessions, ensuring you see results faster and achieve your goals sooner. Also, in 24 exclusive executive coaching sessions, we will hold you accountable and help you achieve your big idea in record time. One of our students, Boon Hui, she applied these strategies. She's feeling more confident. She feels more convincing. And she said these ideas will accelerate her career by $30,000. Agnes and Mark. After last week's training session, Agnes said NLP will increase her sales by $10,000 per month. Mark said these ideas will help him make at least $1.5 million in contracts. And I just want you to imagine how much faster you'll achieve your big idea with this level of training and accountability. Now, for those of you who are enjoying the DISC technology, we're going to take your experience to the next level with Business in a Box. This is valued at $7,500. You're going to receive lifetime access to this advanced DISC technology, and you'll be able to use it with your community. You can charge up to $500 per session with this DISC report and the coaching strategies. In addition, we're going to give you an all-in-one platform with hundreds of training systems to manage, build, and turn around any business. Now, I want you to imagine for a moment. Imagine if everybody in your team had access to this DISC technology. Just imagine how fast you'd start to grow. Also, I want you to imagine being featured on international television, on podcasts, in newspapers with your big idea. Imagine gaining tens of thousands of likes and followers on social media. We're going to give to you done-for-you scripts. You're going to learn how to use social media to build a $1 million business. All you have to do is copy and paste our proven scripts, apply our tools, and you're going to get more exposure and see results faster than ever before. So who here today would love to have more exposure for their big idea? Would you love that? Would you love people coming to you instead of you having to chase everybody all the time? Imagine them just coming to you. Now, the number one reason why leaders fail is because of a lack of experience. Our program gives you hands-on leadership experience with real clients and testimonials to prove your skills. Every month, I'm going to give you hand-picked affirmations to retrain your brain so you start thinking like a future millionaire. And every month, our hand-picked mentors, including doctors, investors, million-dollar business owners, will personally review your skills and strategies, provide you feedback and advice on how to achieve your big idea quickly. Now, when you add up all of this, the total program comes to a value of 60,000 ringgits. And I have some very good news for you today. The good news is, for those of you who get approved, our team is going to share with you how you can get 3 additional bonuses valued at $10,500. The first bonus is called Find Your Flow. You're going to learn how to transform your career with a live one-day training with Tolson. Valued at $3,500, you're going to discover your emotional intelligence with cutting-edge technology. You're also going to receive a 32-page scientific report with additional and actionable tips to boost your confidence. Bonus 2 is our Sales Academy, and valued at $3,500. I'm going to teach you the psychology of selling. I'm going to teach you how to price your strategies and your services so people buy today. You'll also get proven scripts so you can boost your sales, just like our clients who have made more than $100 million. Bonus 3 is Leadership Academy. This is valued at $3,500. You're going to use the latest emotional intelligence technology to measure your strengths and limitations as a leader. You're also going to learn from my success and discover the DISC leadership principles that helped me get promoted and co-lead a team of 17,000 people, which resulted in a 25% increase in my income in just 1 year. So let me ask you, who here wants to become a leader? Where are my future leaders? Excellent. Well, leaders, I have some great news for you today. For those of you who do get approved, you'll have the chance to work with me one-to-one, where you're going to work with me, you're going to meet successful $1 million business owners, and you're going to network with other like-minded people and build long-term relationships. Our past students have built multi-million-dollar businesses at our events. They've built relationships and they've converted big business deals inside the events. Now you're going to have the opportunity to work with me personally on your big idea this year, because as of next weekend, I'll be in Malaysia and we'll be running live events. And when you come to the live event, I'm going to be there working with you personally on your big idea. Now, to make success easier, we're also going to give you VIP tickets. We're going to give you VIP tickets so you can bring along a business partner, a friend, or your spouse, because we want you to be successful as a couple. So at these live events, you're going to make relationships and you're going to build a business that you can be proud of. And that's going to be happening. And for some of you who get selected, you'll be with me as early as next week in Kuala Lumpur. So that's the great news. But I also have some other news for you. For those of you who get approved, I am going to personally invest 70,500 ringgits into you and your big idea. And the reason why I'm doing this is to prove to you that I have skin in the game when it comes to launching your big idea. So let me ask you, who here would love to have someone partner with them financially to achieve their big idea? Is that you? Give me a wave. Excellent. The 100x DNA Accelerator includes 12 months access to our mastermind with over 48 sessions. You're going to receive 3 internationally recognized certifications: navigational coaching, influential conversations. You're going to become a licensed NLP practitioner. You'll also receive your Done For You Business in a Box, your Done For You Influencer Package. You're going to receive your Find Your Flow bonus, your Sales Academy and your Leadership Academy bonus. We'll also be holding live events in Malaysia, and you'll have tickets for you and a friend. At the Accelerator, you are going to get results fast, and we are going to hold you accountable so you can go from good to great in the shortest time possible. Now, the total value of the program is 88,500. And today, I'm going to invest in you, and I am willing to pay for 70,500 of your program, which means your investment will only be 18,000. Isn't that incredible? However, I can only do this for 15 or maybe even 20 of you. And my team is going to be deciding today who we will be partnering with this year. Now, the last time that I offered this, I had hundreds of applications. And what I want you to do is I want you to submit your application now. Because as we start working together, we're going to take you from good to great fast. And all of my partners are already making more money. You met Mex before, 110,000 in December. They're making more sales. They've got a bigger impact, and they're feeling more confident every single day. And I want the same for you. So who here today would love for me to invest 70,500 into you and your big idea? Is that you? Excellent. Now, if you are 100% committed to your big idea, if you want to make an impact and you are ready to unleash new income levels and you want to be considered for this opportunity for me to invest 70,500 into your big idea, then you need to submit your application now. For you to get accepted into the accelerator, it's by approval only. And there's going to be limited opportunities, and I'll be making my decision today. So for those of you who are interested, this is the interview and application process. The first thing that you're going to do is to submit your application now, and interviews will be taking place with my team today. In the application, I want you to share, what is your big idea? What results do you want to achieve? And why should your application be accepted? Now, the reason why I ask these questions is because I will receive hundreds of applications today. My time is very limited and I have to be very selective with whom I invest in. And if you believe that you are that person and you want to be considered, then I encourage you to be as detailed as possible. So applications are now open. And for you to submit your application, you need to do it now. And I hope you have the opportunity for me to invest $70,500 into your big idea. So ladies and gentlemen, take your phones out, scan that QR code, apply now. You can also click the link in the chat box, successfaster.club. Applications are open now and you do need to apply immediately. It is now 2:30. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a 30-minute break and we're going to start again at 3 p.m. As soon as you submit your application, keep your phone next to you and I'll be personally reviewing these applications in the break. If I like the look of your application, we will reach out to you immediately and my team will set up a time with you to speak with you personally. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck applying now to secure this investment.
Far in the distance, there's a promise. It seems far in the distance. I put it on the altar, though it was mine. I put it on the altar. There's a greater city we have not seen. We're all waiting in the in-between. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our I've been a traveler, my destination is unknown. I've been a traveler. I've been a foreigner with no place to call my own. I've been a foreigner. There's a greater city we have not seen. We're all waiting in the in-between. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our homeland. We're all seeking our You say you're still upon us, your spirit lives inside us as a guarantee. Your presence is the promise until we meet the fullness of eternity. We're all seeking our homeland, 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 homeland,
and gentlemen, welcome back. Session number 5. Welcome to the 100x DNA Masterclass. Session number 5 is going to go from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. So welcome to session number 5. Go to the chat box. What's one word that describes your I style? So you had a look at your I style before. You had a look at your influence. What's one word that describes you? Go to the chat box. Share one word that describes your I style. Krishan, optimistic. Thalaga, friendly. Excellent. Ning, logical. Jesse, sociable. Excellent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce our next guest speaker. They have been a part of my mastermind for the past few years, and I've had the privilege of witnessing their transformation firsthand. Our speaker will be sharing with us their journey towards goal setting, overcoming challenges, and achieving success. Through their experience, we will learn about the power of changing one's mindset and how it can lead to a better life. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to be inspired and motivated as we hear about the journey and the lessons they have learned along the way. Please welcome our good friend, Bowen Douglas. Welcome. Bowen, good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm very well, my friend. How are you?
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. Well, we met many years ago. What year did we meet?
Oh, I want to say 2012.
A long time ago. Long time. I was
10
probably
years, my
younger.
friend.
I was probably more handsome back then.
Oh, we've both got better beards since then.
Takes a real man to grow a beard. Is that right?
You know it.
Now, a lot of people in transition, they want to get out of their careers and start their own business. And you've been on this type of journey in the past. Before we met, what were some of those goals and aspirations? What was that big idea that you had been working towards before we met?
I think when I first started with you, Daniel, I was back in the days of engineering, and there's been a number of changes and major life transitions since then. And I'm somebody who grew up in a family that didn't embrace self-development and personal improvement and mindset habits. And so when I came across what you were doing, mate, I was just instantly attracted and changed my life ever since. So some of those major goals would be, becoming more confident in public speaking. I'm somebody who used to hide behind emails in network, marketing events and conferences. I would always be that person in the corner of the room who wouldn't go up and say hello to people. And a lot's changed since then.
It has indeed. Now, along the way, once you started to move towards that big goal and that big idea, what were some of the challenges that you faced? What obstacles had you have to overcome to achieve success?
Yeah, when we first started working together, I was in a very dark place in my life. And I had just gone through a very painful divorce and had some really negative experiences with, the friendship fallouts that come from that. And I was feeling very lost in life and directionless. And there was a point there where I was questioning whether life was worth living. And one of the things that turned my life around was DISC and the report that we did together, and the training and the sessions that helped me to start to understand myself and the parts of myself that were my strengths and also my weaknesses, and where I should be directing my time and energy. And I think from there, that's 10 years ago, Daniel, and you spoke this morning about the law of incremental improvement, and I can just say that over those years and taking many more small steps, come a long way.
I remember when we first went through your DISC report, it was the perfect DISC report for an engineer. And it was everything that an engineer would want in terms of a high S and a high C. But those strengths, once you got into business, didn't work for you. What were some of those inner conflicts that you went through as you started to go out and look for business?
I think learning to speak with people and having emotional awareness over the way that you're being received in conversation and the way that you come across, and then also learning the skill of listening and how much communication happens outside of words. It's very much around, body language and tonality. And I've really, I've come a long way in that regard, I think, from where I first started. So now I'm working in business development, and I've just brought on the biggest client that our agency's ever had. And that's in no small part thanks to you, my friend.
Well, you did the hard work. We're just the tour guides. We help you stay on track. One thing that a lot of our S&C style people are struggling with is this fear of rejection.
Mm.
And especially with the high S and the high C styles and the low I, they really struggle with that. What was your experience with rejection? And if you could give us a couple of examples, because so many people, they want to get out of their careers and they want to build their businesses, but that fear of rejection becomes debilitating. They start to procrastinate. They start to go into avoidance behaviors. What was your experience?
My experience was that every opportunity, every action you take is an opportunity to learn. There's never negative feedback. It's always helping you learn something about yourself and learn something about the way to interact with people and navigate conversations. And I think if people start to take small steps in that direction with the help of a coach, with accountability and support, and having the right people around them, things that initially seem scary can just very quickly become fun and exciting.
So you've been able to work through that. You've just closed the biggest deal for your agency. What are some of the other things you've been able to achieve over the past decade?
Well, Daniel, you spoke about the fact that I was an engineer when we first met, and since then there's been a number of career changes. So I then moved from that into professional firefighting, of all things, for 8 years. And it was funny that during that time, I'd rather run into a burning building than, speak in front of people or make a sales call. And then that led me into marketing eventually. And, we've worked together in that space. And I think just learning to put yourself in situations where you're going to be supported is probably one of the keys to success.
I remember when I was in sales, I didn't have a problem with the rejection. I actually liked it, but that was what my disc style was good at. But when I had to go into other careers where I had to do a lot of exams, like in aviation, and there was a lot of examinations and a lot of testing, that was really hard. And I had to learn to adapt. And as I said before, I thought a lot of my strengths were actually weaknesses. So I had to do a lot of self-correction on the way. For our friends who are transitioning and they want to take that next step towards their big goal, what advice, what encouragement would you like to share with them towards taking the next step?
Well, you can do it. Firstly, it always seems scarier in your mind and it blows out of proportion. But when you start to take small steps, things happen and things look very different at speed and when you've got momentum in your life. And it's like that little snowball running down the hill. It starts so tiny, but by the time it gets to the bottom, it's an avalanche. And so I think people who are in that position of wondering whether they want to be in this career or they're looking at another job and they're thinking, I'm going to be so much happier there, I would say go for it. And I have actually something to share with you, Daniel, in that, 2 hours ago, I was very inspired by this morning's session. And I realized that there's an opportunity that wasn't right for me. And I basically turned that down, quite a large deal, but it didn't feel aligned. And you've given me the confidence to know that, no matter what happens, I can wake up tomorrow and create my own income.
Well done, my friend. You've done incredibly well. Well done.
Thank you, my friend.
My pleasure. Bowen, thank you so much for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, there's other people out there doing the things that you want to do. There's people giving up their engineering career and then becoming professional firefighters like Bowen, and then changing that career and starting their own digital marketing agencies. And it's possible. And like Bowen said, it's just those incremental steps. And if you just start to take one small step today, and you just take one step every day for the next 100 days, you're going to be 100 steps further ahead. But if you don't take the steps, then you're going to be stuck in the same place next year. You're going to be stuck in this place 10 years from now. And remember what Lena said, 20 years she put it off for. But if you start to take the first step today, then the next one becomes easier and the one after that becomes easier also. So Bowen, thanks for sharing. Thank you so much. So welcome to session number 5, ladies and gentlemen. In this session, after completing this training, you'll be able to uncover the root cause of the fear of making mistakes. You'll be able to communicate your disc style, strengths, and develop a strategy to break through limitations quickly. So go to the chat box, let me know. Who's going to launch their big idea the fastest? Who's going to launch their big idea the fastest? The person who tries to do it all alone, or the person who has a team of people to help them? Who's going to be able to launch their big idea the fastest? The person who tries to do it all alone, or the person who has a team of people to help them? Adele, a team of people. Excellent. Who's going to be able to build a team of people fastest? The person who has no leadership skills, or the person who has leadership skills and experience? Who's going to build their team the fastest? The person with no leadership skills, or the person who has leadership skills and experience? Sophie, leadership and experience. Beautiful. Let me tell you a story about Liam. Liam was working for a company in Melbourne, Australia, and he was given a goal by his company to increase his team performance. Now, they promoted him to Chief Information Officer, and they gave him a budget of $25,000 to solve the problem. Now, Liam had 3 big challenges. The first big challenge was he had 2 days to solve the problem. The second challenge was his team had not been trained for 15 years. And thirdly, the future of his company depended on the training. So Liam called me. He told me about the situation. I trained Liam and his team and executives on the science of DISC. We taught them how to solve problems and influence people. They learned about their strengths and their limitations. And within 90 days of just taking a step, one step, every single day, after 90 days, Liam wrote to me and he said that was the best training he'd ever done. In 90 days, his team increased their team utilization by 50%. And it was the first time in the history of the company and the history of his department that they had ever achieved their sprint goals. Are you ready for it? Today, this business is now worth $350 million, and they employ 1,000 people. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that just incredible? And when you learn how to lead using DISC, you can get these same results. But if you don't have it, you're going to struggle. So let's talk about excuses. Who here makes excuses? Have you ever made an excuse before? I'm too old. I'm not old enough. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough money. I'll do it next year. The pandemic's not the right time to start something new. Who here has ever made an excuse? Well, according to the New York Post, these are the top 5 most common excuses. Number 1, I'm too tired. Who here has ever used that excuse that you're too tired? Have you used that one before? Wang says me. Have you ever said, I don't have enough money? Who's used that excuse before? Have you said to yourself, I don't have enough time? Have you used that excuse? Karina says yes. Who has said it's too inconvenient? And who says I'm too forgetful? See, these are the top 5 most common excuses. And when you use these excuses, ladies and gentlemen, they actually make you sick. They start to make you sick. So the good news is today, Dr. Daniel is in the house. And Dr. Daniel is here because I've been hearing that you've been making excuses. Your family, your friends, your bank account has messaged me and told me that you keep doubting and you keep second guessing yourself. And I've been told you've been saying things like, I'm not ready. I can't start because I've got no money. I've heard people tell me that you've been saying things like, it'll work for everybody else except me. But lucky for you, Dr. Daniel is in the Success Hospital. Today, the 100x DNA Masterclass is the Success Hospital. And I'm here to do some examinations. Are you ready for an examination? So I want you to do this. Please turn your cameras on. Everybody turn your camera on. And I want you to get close to the camera. And I want you to open up your mouth and say, ah. Ah. And poke your tongue out. Ah. Darcy a spider. Ah. Excellent. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can see the problem. Do you know what it is? You're suffering from excusitis. Your excuse-making gland is swollen and it's making you sick. So, stop telling yourself bullshit stories. If you keep convincing yourself that these excuses are real, then you'll never achieve that big idea. And remember, excusitis is an inflammation of the excuse-making gland. And I promise you, it'll make you sick. Can you feel it? Ning, can you feel it? It's thick, isn't it? Very thick. Okay, well, who here has read the book The Secret? Who's read The Secret before? Okay, well, you've heard of a gentleman by the name of John Assaraf. Now, John Assaraf has gone on to become a multi-millionaire. And before he was featured in the book The Secret, he was having some challenges. Now, when John was younger, he met a man by the name of Alan. And Alan asked John, what do you want to do with your life? And John replied, I don't know. I'm confused. Now, Alan gave him a sheet of paper. And he said, what I want you to do, John, is I want you to write down everything that you want. So John spent the next 2 days writing down everything that he wanted. And after 2 days, he returned to his mentor, Alan, and gave him the paper. And Alan started to flick through all the pages, all the things that John wrote down. And Alan asked John, he said, are you interested in achieving this big idea? Or are you committed? Now, John didn't know the answer, and he didn't know the difference. So he said to his mentor, Alan, he said, what's the difference between being interested or committed? Now, Alan said that if you're interested, when it comes time to take action, you'll come up with all these bullshit stories. You'll come up with all these excuses why you can't afford to do what you want to do. He said you'll become a victim of your circumstances and you'll tell people all the reasons why you can't have what you want. I don't have the time. I don't have the money. I don't have the experience. I don't have the knowledge. And you'll come up with all of these wonderful excuses. Now, John asked Alan, what does committed mean? He said committed means when it comes time to take action, you'll go all in. You'll do whatever it takes. You'll start today. You'll upgrade your knowledge. You'll upgrade your skills. And you will invest in your future. And Alan asked John, he said, are you interested? Or are you committed? So So 100x DNA. Let me ask you, are you interested or are you committed to your big idea? And if you're 100% committed to your big idea, go to the chat box and type in committed. I want to know who in this room today is committed. Let me see all those committed people. Sheila, committed. Karen, 100%. Ning, committed. Sham, committed. Darcius, committed. Ray, committed. Krishan, committed. Lee, committed. Adele, committed. Raja, committed. Vivian, committed. So what it means for you to be committed, ladies and gentlemen, no more bullshit stories. No more excuses. You're not allowed to say, I don't have the time, I don't have the money, I don't have the resources. Because if you're 100% committed, then you'll do whatever it takes. Are you with me? And as soon as you come up with one excuse, you'll never achieve your big idea because it only means that you're interested. Are you with me so far? So once again, are you committed or are you interested? If you're absolutely committed and you'll do whatever it takes, nothing will stop you. Arena, committed. Safwan, committed. Excellent. Very, very good. So let's continue with the science of DISC. Don't you love this? Understanding who you are, why you think and feel the way that you do. Terry Tam, 100% committed. Excellent. Well, let's continue. We're now going to have a look at the S style. S stands for steadiness. And as you have a look at page 12 of your DISC report, you'll be able to see your S style score. So when you look at page 12, I want you to go to the column that says S. Steadiness is about how you manage the pace and consistency in your environment. The S-style person needs systems, teams, and they prefer a stable environment. The emotions, now this is different. The S-style, the higher the S-style, the less they'll demonstrate their emotions. Their fears are a sudden change or a loss of stability and security. So have a look. What is your S-style score? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Go to the chat box, let me know. Put a number in there between 1 and 6. What is your S-style score? Look at all these 6s. Yes. We get a lot of high S at the 100x DNA Masterclass. Excellent. Lucas, 6. YC, 5. Ramesh, 4. Sophie, 2. Cassandra, 2. Katharina, 2. Wang, 6. Jun, 6. Stephanie, 4. Jessie, 4. Bal, 1. David, 6. Christina, 6. Safwan, 6. Sharifa, 4. Ning, 3. Excellent. Wonderful. Well, let's take a deeper dive and explore the S style. Now, when it comes to the S style, the focus here is on the pace and the consistency of the environment. This talks about, are you a fast or a slow-moving person? The S style tends to act patiently. They're very patient. Sometimes, just like Lena said before, it took her 20 years to take action. They're very slow-moving. The emotion that comes along with the S style is a level of patience, but also they find it very hard to express their emotions. It doesn't mean that they don't feel emotions. They just find it very difficult to express their real emotion. Now, the fear that comes along with the S style is a sudden change or loss of stability and security, especially financial security. Now, if your S style is 3, 4, is 4, 5, or 6, these are some words that will best describe you. Calming, team person, consistent, composed, or steady. If your S style is less active and it's a 1, 2, or 3 score, then some of the words that will describe you will be flexible, energetic, fidgety, active, and spontaneous. So out of those descriptive words, which words best describe you? Go to the chat box and let me know. Which S-style word best describes you? So have a look for that green box and choose one of the words that best describe you. Sheila, fidgety. Lucas, patient. Ning, energetic. Excellent. What word best describes you? Jesse, possessive. Krishan, energetic. Irina, patient. Okay, excellent. Well, when you're ready, Nicholas Bamfield. Nicholas, do you have your camera on? Nicholas, do you have your camera on? Nicholas Bamfield, if you do, this is your opportunity for coaching. So make sure you turn your camera on. Wave your hand so my team can find you. Nicholas Bamfield. Are you there? Nicholas. Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds, Nicholas, before we move on to the next person. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, moving on. Okay, where's somebody else who has a high S score? Let's have a look. If you've got a high S score, let me know. Okay, Christina Ong. Christina, do you have your camera on? Christina Ong, do you have your camera on? If you got your camera on, Christina, give us a wave. Let's get some coaching. Oh no, where's Christina? You haven't missed your opportunity already, have you? Where are you? Christina Ong. Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no Christina. Okay. Moving on. Let's have a look. Who else has got a high S score? Who have we got here? Okay, let's see if we can find this one here. Okay, who else has got one? Who's got a very high S score? Go to the chat box. If you've got a 5 or a 6, let me know. Irina Hamed. Irina, are you there? Irina Hamed, do you have your camera on? Okay, there we go. Thanks for waving. Excellent. Good. We got you. Excellent. Beautiful. And when you're ready, let's get you there. Hey, how you doing there? Thanks for joining us.
Hi.
Excellent. Wonderful city. How are you enjoying yourself so far?
Feeling great, feeling good. I
Feeling
wish
great,
I could
feeling
join
good?
you this coming Saturday.
I want you there.
I wish I could.
Well,
But God
don't
willing,
wish.
yeah.
Just make it happen. Come along. You'll be fine. Okay, well, let's have a look here at your disc score. Let's start by having a look at what's this big idea? What's this big goal? Where do you want to be 12 months from today?
I made a big change in my life. from being a very outgoing person to, I did a lot of things that is against my religion. But when I turned 50, it was a shift for me. And now I'm more towards religion. And I just became one of well, you can call it a tour guide, but on the religious side, where I'll take the group of people for Hajj and Umrah. Do you know what Hajj is?
I do.
Great.
Salam
Yeah.
alaikum. Ismi Daniel.
Welcome. Peace be unto you. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I want to help people who can't afford to go, but I want to motivate them, because it's true in Islam, if you can't afford to do your Hajj, your Umrah, it's okay. But it actually you need to do this, because it's one of the fundamental needs for a Muslim. You have to do it once at least in your life. So there are a lot of people. So the excuse they say is, oh, I can't afford it. But you have to find a way to afford yourself to go. So I need to help these people to change their mindset. Like I did to myself. One morning I woke up and I said, I need to do this. I need to change, and I need to change first before I can help others to change.
So
That's
true.
my
So true, isn't
thought
it?
really. Yeah.
One of the things that I was saying in the previous session is you can't give what you don't have.
Come again?
One of the things I said in the previous session is you can't give what you don't have. So the question
Correct.
is, can you lend me $1 million? Daniel,
No, I
I would
can't.
love to lend you $1 million. But if you don't have it, can you lend it to me?
Well, I have to rob a bank.
You'd have to rob a bank.
Yeah.
So the answer is no, isn't it?
Yep.
And so if we make excuses in our own life and then we ask other people to stop making excuses, is it possible? Because they'll look at us and go, you're sitting there, you're making excuses, and now you're asking me to stop making excuses. So we can't even ask other people to stop making excuses if we keep making them for ourselves. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
So we can't give what we don't have. If you don't have faith, how can you expect your other people to have faith? True, isn't it?
True.
So what is this big goal? How many people do you want to help? You want to help people who can't afford to go to Hajj and Umrah. You want to help them get there. How many lives do you want to impact? What's this big idea?
As many as possible. I can't put a figure at the moment, because I just passed my exam for being a tour guide. So
Congratulations.
thank you. That's the first step. Second step is I need to really open up my eyes and think how I'm going to do this. So that's what brings me to your class. So I hope to know what I can do and move forward towards that goal.
Well, here's something to think about.
Yeah.
You can't hit a target that you can't see.
True.
So we've got to open the eyes. And what's that magic number for you? How many lives do you want to impact? How many people do you want to take to Hajj? Is it 100? Is it 1,000? Is it 5,000? How many lives do you want to impact?
In that case, it's like 40 per trip.
40 per trip? And how many trips do you want to do?
For Umrah, I would love to take 40 people every month to go for Umrah.
40 every month. So 40, and how many months a year can you do that?
To be safe, 10 months.
Okay, so 400 per year. And how many years do you want to be doing this for?
Till I die.
Till you die. Okay, well, the question is, how long do you want to live for?
Average age is 75, 80. So I hope to
But
go beyond that.
you're not average. You don't want to be average, do you?
No, I don't want to be average.
Tell me, how long do you want to live for? We all get to choose
100
our own
years.
time and place of death.
Come again?
We all get to choose. But most
we?
people don't choose. How long do you want to live for?
I would love to live till 99 years.
99, beautiful. And how old are you now?
I'm 62.
62. And how long would you like to be a tour guide for? Do you want to do this healthily to age
Yeah.
72, to age 82? How long do you think you can realistically do this for?
I give myself another 30 years. Inshallah.
Inshallah. Okay, so the number's 12,000. Is that correct?
I-
400 people a year?
I can't calculate offhand.
Okay, I do the calculations for you. 12,000 people.
Okay.
See, we say in success is you can't hit a target that you can't see. And we also say that you've got to have a very clear number because what gets measured gets done.
True.
So the way that our unconscious mind works, have you heard of the unconscious mind?
Yep.
Our conscious mind is the goal setter. And we have to consciously articulate the big idea. And then secondly, that big idea, we've got to give it a number because the unconscious mind then is the goal getter. So the conscious mind is the goal setter and the unconscious mind is the goal getter. So have you had this experience before? Give me a yes or a no in the chat box. Have you ever had a thought that you'd like to make more money? Has anybody had that thought before? That you'd like to make more money? Have you had that before? Karen says yes. Good. Well, I said to my daughter, I said, baby, I want to make more money. And she said, Dad, how much? And I said, I just want to make more money. So literally 1 hour later, we went for a walk as a family. We crossed the road. We went to 7-Eleven. I walked outside and I looked down on the ground. What was on the ground?
Money.
Money. How much was it?
$1.
$1. And I picked it up and I said to my daughter, I said, look, it's working. I'm already making more money.
It's something like law of attraction, isn't it,
It's
Daniel?
law of attraction. It's a law of attraction. The problem is when it comes to law of attraction, if we use the word more, if I just find $1, is that more than I have right now?
Yep.
It is. Now, once that works, the unconscious mind and law of attraction says, I've done my job. And it goes back to sleep. That's the problem. And one of the biggest problems in life today is people don't know what they want. They say, I want to help more people. And if you help one more person, your mind then goes back to sleep and said, my job's done. That's dangerous. So what we do is we say it how we want it. We must say exactly what we want. However, if we're confused about what we want, and we're going to talk about this tomorrow, all of these natural laws, the law of belief, the law of attraction, the law of cause and effect, they don't work for us. They start to work against us. And as Tony Robbins says, is people don't ask for enough. People just don't know how to ask for enough. So we have to say what we want. And we're going to be very specific with our numbers. So your target is 12,000. Now, every month when you take 40 people, you can minus 40 off the target. Minus 40. Every year you can take another 400 off. And you'll get excited because you'll start to see yourself getting closer to that number. And once you get close to that number, the motivation increases because you're living life on your terms. You're doing what you want. You're getting excited. You're achieving goals. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. So 12,000. Now, how many have you taken so far? I know that you've just got your license. Have you taken anybody yet?
Not yet. I have to
Okay.
go for one more practical this early March. After that, I will really go for it because I feel, well, it's like excuses, like you said, but I'm the type of person that I need to go through everything before I can actually go ahead and do and help these people or others.
Now, did you hear that story? This
Which
also is a bullshit story.
yes, I've got that excited.
You got the excuse-itis. See, we put these thoughts into our mind and it becomes our inner programming. And your program's going to operate, I need to go through everything. And you'll keep looking for other things to do, but you won't ever do the thing that you want to do because you've got to go through everything first. And this can seem really innocent, but it creates problems later on. How's that excuse-itis?
It's loosening up.
Excellent. Well, let's have a look at your disc style. And let me first confirm your report. Is this your report?
Correct.
Okay, excellent. So we want to have a look here on page 13. So we can see here on page 13 that your S style is 82. So we know it's a very high score. So let's have a look at some of these descriptive words. So when it comes to managing the pace and consistency in your environment, you could be described as calming, loyal, patient, peaceful, serene, or a team person. Which of these words best describe you?
I'm patient. I'm peaceful. A bit of all. I think a bit of everything.
Okay. I want you to choose one. Which one best describes you?
I'm peaceful. Now I'm peaceful.
Excellent. Okay. Now, let's think about your big goal. Let's think about this big idea of impacting 12,000 lives, being their tour guide. In the context of this, what does peaceful mean to you?
Calm.
Calm. Excellent. What else does it mean?
I've got my head on my shoulders.
Excellent. And peaceful and calm and head on your shoulders, why is that important to you?
I think there's got to be probably I want to look good, I guess. I want people to trust me. I want to have people to see me as being able to assist them or somewhere along that line.
You want to look good. You want people to
Don't we
trust you.
all?
You want to be able to assist people. Excellent. Now, this quality of being peaceful, is this helping you achieve your goal or is it holding you back from achieving the goal?
Helping me.
Helping you. Beautiful. And how is it helping you?
I'm more aware of my surroundings because I'm peaceful. I listen to people more because I'm peaceful. And I'm able to, if they need my help or need my advice on things, I'm able to tell them, to help them see how they are. And I usually make them tell me how they are unconsciously.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, as we keep exploring this, there's some fears that come along with the S style. The S style has a fear of a sudden change. They fear losing their stability. They fear losing their security. So a sudden loss of change, a loss of stability, or a loss of security, which of those three fears impact you the most?
Security, I guess.
Security. Okay, excellent. What's a real world example in your life of fearing losing your security?
Pardon me?
What's a real world example of you fearing the loss of security? What does that look like in your life?
I can't put it to words, I guess. I'm not being able to do things, I guess. Security, it's
What's an example of that? What does that look like?
oh, not being able to move forward, stuck, stagnant.
And does that help or hurt you?
Hurt
Okay. And how does it hurt you?
by not being able to help others.
How else?
Sorry?
How else? How else does that
What
hurt
else? Sad. No more peaceful.
you? Okay, so let's recap.
Yep.
For you, this big idea is to impact 12,000 people. And you want to be a tour guide for people. And you want to be able to help people who can't afford out of their own pocket to get to Hajj or Umrah. And if you do 10 trips a year and you take 40 people, you'll be able to impact 400 people per year.
Correct.
And as you add that up, that'll be 12,000 people this lifetime.
Yeah.
True? And then you've got this peaceful approach. And just in my opinion, I think if you're going to Mecca, you want to be peaceful. You don't want somebody aggressive leading them. You want somebody peaceful. So that's working for you. What's going to work against you is this fear of losing your security. That's the one that makes you feel sad. It's the one that stops you from being able to help others. So on the way to the goal, that's the fear that you're going to have to conquer. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Now,
Makes
what are
sense.
the rewards for conquering that fear? When you conquer that fear, what's the reward?
Happiness.
Happiness. And once you feel happy, then what?
I can take more people.
And when you take more people, then what?
I would have achieved my goal.
And if you achieve your goals, how will that make you and Allah feel?
Ah!
You would have
Great.
made an impact. Well
Yeah.
done. Well done.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Inshallah, you'll get there nice and fast. So all of us have both strengths and weaknesses in our disc style. Based on our style, there's going to be fears and emotions that are going to impact us. And we've got to be able to create plans to move forward. And the first step is just having that self-awareness. Remember we said this morning, self-awareness is understanding why you think and feel the way that you do. So we've now had a look at our S style. The next style that we want to have a look at is we want to have a look at our C style. Now C stands for conscientiousness. So go to your page 12, go to page 12, and what is your C style score? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What is your C style score? Go to the chat box, let me know. Adele, 6. Ray, 6. Ravi, 6. Rami, 6. Now, when it comes to the C style, the focus here is on procedures and constraints. And the C style person loves to have rules to follow. They love to have data to analyze. And when it comes to action, they're very contemplative when it comes to taking action. When it comes to managing the emotions, the C style has a lot of life fears. There's a lot of concern. These fears include being criticized. They fear losing accuracy. And they fear a lack of quality. Words that describe a high C style person could include being conservative, being a fact finder, systematic, high standards, and analytical. Words that would describe a low C style person is self-assured, persistent, independent, defiant, and rebellious. I want you to go to the chat box. Which of those words best describe you? Go to the chat box and tell me which of those words best describe you. Ray, accurate. Adele, fact finder. Jesse, self-assured. Krishan, independent. Arena, courteous. Akma, rebellious. Remy, precise. Azrina, self-assured. Alex, self-assured. Sham, rebellious. Kiran, systematic. Okay, excellent. Now, where's Jeannie Yong? Jeannie Yong, do you have your camera on? Jeannie, if you've got your camera on, give us a wave. Jeannie Yong, your opportunity to have some coaching. Where's Jeannie? Jeannie, get your camera on, give us a wave. Wave to our team. And let's do some coaching. Okay, I'll give you 5 seconds. If you're not there, we'll move on to our next high C style person. Okay, Jeannie, are you there? I saw you texting a moment ago. Make sure your camera's on. Okay, Jeannie's not there. Let's look for our next person. Okay, Ravi. Have you got your camera on? Ravi. Where's Ravi? Ravi with a high C. Okay, there we go. Ravi, welcome. Great to see you there. Welcome
Hi,
back to
Daniel.
100x DNA.
Thank you. Hi, Daniel.
How are you enjoying yourself this time round? Is this the second or third time you've been here?
First time.
Oh, first time.
Yes.
You look so familiar.
Okay.
Did you send your brother last time?
No.
Okay, my friend. Well, let's check this out. Let's confirm
Okay.
that this is your report. Is this your report here?
Yes, that's mine.
Okay, beautiful. Let's go through this one together. First of all, let's explore what's this big idea? What's this big goal that you're working towards? Where do you want to be 12 months from today?
Okay. Hopefully, in a new country, starting a new life. I feel I need a change of environment. I feel I'm going around circle here, so I think I need a new perspective in my life.
Excellent. Now, just for me to get a clear picture of what this is,
Sure.
when you say going around in circles, what does that look like?
I feel jaded. I feel it's the same old thing every day. So I just feel that I need to get out of this particular environment and move to a new place where I can enjoy some new experience.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so there's 4 things we're going to consider, Ravi.
Okay.
There's 4 conflicts that we can experience. The first conflict where we feel conflicted internally.
Okay.
We might have a certain disc style and it makes us feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
The second conflict is called a me-you conflict. And this is where your disc style can be in conflict with other people.
Right.
It could be brother, sister, mother, father, husband, wife, friend, boss. We also have what's called a role conflict. And a role conflict is where your disc style doesn't suit the job that you're doing.
Okay.
And then thirdly, we have an environmental conflict. And it's where our disc style just doesn't suit the physical environment.
Okay.
So when you think about it, which conflict do you think it is for you? Is it an inner conflict? Is it a conflict with somebody else? Is it a role conflict? Or is it a environmental conflict? What would you say it is?
Okay. The thing is, I am happy with what I'm doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do run my own business. I'm in the recruitment industry. So I am happy doing that. And my job also allows me to work in overseas, I can work remotely. I can, I know even if I'm in overseas, I can still run my business, not an issue. But the thing is, I am still thinking whether do I continue with my business, go overseas, or do I go and work for someone else, get a job or something. So I believe I'm conflicted in that area.
Okay. So in your opinion, do you think it's a role conflict or an environmental conflict?
I think it's more of a role conflict.
Role conflict.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in a role conflict, what's the role that you play? What are you required to do?
I'm a recruiter. So my job function is to do sourcing, get candidates, and propose to my clients.
Now, would you say that this role is a fast-paced role or a slow-paced role?
It's a fast-paced role.
Okay, fast-paced.
Yes.
Okay, so I think I can see where there's a bit of a conflict.
All right.
Can I show you where it is?
Good.
Okay, excellent. Let's do this together. So let's have a look here on page number 13, and we can have a look here at your disc style. So when we have a look at your D style is less active. And being a low D, we say this is a slow moving style. When we have a look at the I style, your score is 27. It means that your style of I is a slow moving style. Now, when it comes to the S style, because your score is above the line, it means your movement in this area is also slow.
Okay.
And with your C style, it's 98, which means this is also a slow moving style.
Okay.
So what I want to point out to you is that your preference is to move really slow.
Okay.
However, as you mentioned before, the role of a recruiter to function, to source candidates and make proposals is a fast-paced role.
Correct.
So what you can see here is that your style will be a conflict to the role. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
Okay. With that information, what does that look like? Because you've got that slower moving style, which is not good or bad. It's not right or wrong. It's just your preference. How's that a conflict for your role?
Okay. I think this rules out working for someone else because you do have the KPI to be met and all those things. But by sticking to my current place, whereby it's my own business and everything, I can leverage my team members. So as long as even if I move slow, as long as I meet my deadline, as long as I get some additional help, it will not be an issue.
Okay. So the thinking now is, how do you reposition yourself in the business? And that's what I want you to start to think about. How do you reposition yourself in the business so you can grow your team of fast-paced people? Because the person who's going to do the job easier is somebody who moves at a fast pace.
Correct.
Which is going to be a very different style to yours, which is a slow-moving pace. And what you'll find is once you remove that conflict and you build your team around you, you'll actually perform a lot better because that stress will disappear.
Okay.
So the other thing that I want to point out to you is that this C style here is 98, and it's when a want becomes a need. So let me show you how this works. These are words that describe you. So when it comes to dealing with procedures and constraints, words that will describe you are accurate, conservative, exacting, fact-finding, precise, and systematic.
Okay.
Which of those words best describes you?
Conservative.
Conservative. Okay. Now, what happens is this is a motivational want.
Okay.
So you want to be conservative. However, because your score is an extended score, it goes from a want and it becomes a need. And then what happens is in your role, in your environment, You might even create situations where you need to be conservative. Does that make sense to you?
It does make sense.
Excellent. What does that look like? Paint me the picture of what that would look like in your role where you need to be conservative.
Okay. I mean, being conservative is not it's not a bad thing. Yeah, it just means that I do take risk, but I take measured risk. Okay, and I am not disruptive. I am more of a compliant person. So I and being in the recruitment industry and doing my own thing, it does offer me the flexibility of just accepting what I can handle. Okay, so I can just do what is needed, and then I can move at my own pace.
Excellent. Beautiful.
So,
So you remember your preferred pace is slow. So when it comes to dealing with problems and challenges, then you'll want to move at a slow pace, and that's okay.
Yeah.
When it comes to influencing people and contacts, you'll want to do that at a slow pace. When it comes to managing the pace and the consistency in the environment, you'll want to do that at a slow pace. And when it comes to looking through details, as you mentioned, you're a very compliant person. You want to deal with the compliance and the details slowly.
correct.
So here it's about understanding what's my style. And sometimes in our roles that we do, there can be one thing in our role that requires us to move really fast,
Correct.
but it makes us feel uncomfortable.
Correct.
So let's go back to page number 12 and let's make sense of this. When it comes to achieving results, do you find that you're a person who's more agreeing, cautious, conservative, contemplative, modest, or restrained?
Again, I have to say the same thing, conservative.
Conservative. Excellent. Beautiful. When it comes to influencing people and contacts, how do you tend to influence them? Are you more contemplative? Are you factual? Are you logical? Or are you more retiring?
Contemplative.
Excellent. Good. And when it comes to dealing with the pace and the consistency in the environment, are you more consistent, cooperative, possessive, or relaxed?
Cooperative.
Cooperative. Excellent. So what we can see here is when you do your role, this is how you're going to approach it. And if we ever feel a role conflict, then we just have to come back here and say, well, how am I trying to approach this role? How am I trying to achieve and overcome problems and challenges? And sometimes, although we're willing to take a little bit of a risk, it might be too conservative for the level of risk. Does it make sense?
It does.
Excellent. So moving forward, this is what we're going to look at.
All right.
If you're more conservative and you're moving at a slower pace and you're not comfortable with the environment, the first thing is to build the team around you to take that pressure off you personally. And if that solves the problem, then what happens is you've got more choice. You don't necessarily have to move to another place. You can solve that problem now. Because the risk is if we move location, we haven't solved the problem. There's an old saying, wherever you go, there you are. So if we don't solve the problem in Australia and it's to do with us and I move to Taiwan, I'm going to have the exact same problem when I get to Taiwan.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
Okay, wonderful. Well done, my friend. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tony.
My pleasure. My pleasure. So it's time we take a break, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 4:04, and I want you to take a break now. When we come back from the break, I'm going to demonstrate to you how we use neuro-linguistic programming. I'm going to show you how it's used in a coaching session, and I'm going to do a live demonstration for you today. So enjoy your break. It is now 4:05. I will see you back here at 4:15. And for those of you who have not yet applied for the 100x DNA Accelerator, make sure you submit your application now. And for your opportunity for me to invest $70,500 into your big idea. Go ahead and do that now. And I will see you back here at 4:15. Are you ready to take your personal and professional development to the next level? Do you want to become a licensed and internationally recognized NLP practitioner? Then it's time to join the world of NLP. NLP, or Neuro-Linguistic Programming, is a cutting-edge approach to personal and professional development that will help you achieve success in all areas of your life. With NLP, you'll learn how to unlock your inner potential and overcome any challenge. You'll develop your emotional intelligence, communication skills, and the ability to influence and inspire others. As a licensed NLP practitioner, you'll have the superpower to walk into any room, lead any team, and coach anybody. You'll become an expert in personal and professional development and help others to unlock their full potential. The opportunities are endless, and the impact you can make is truly limitless. And now, you have the opportunity to take your NLP skills to the next level. Join the 100x DNA Accelerator and receive cutting-edge training and mentorship from the best NLP practitioners in the world. This exclusive program will give you the tools and support you need to succeed as a licensed NLP practitioner. So, are you ready to take your personal and professional development to the next level? Then it's time to take action. Apply for the 100x DNA Accelerator today, and let's make it happen. Get ready to experience the benefits of becoming a licensed NLP practitioner for yourself. Are you ready to take your personal and professional development to the next level? Do you want to become a licensed and internationally recognized NLP practitioner? Then it's time to join the world of NLP. NLP, or Neuro-Linguistic Programming, is a cutting-edge approach to personal and professional development that will help you achieve success in all areas of your life. With NLP, you'll learn how to unlock your inner potential and overcome any challenge. You'll develop your emotional intelligence, communication skills, and the ability to influence and inspire others. As a licensed NLP practitioner, you'll have the superpower to walk into any room, lead any team, and coach anybody. You'll become an expert in personal and professional development and help others to unlock their full potential. The opportunities are endless, and the impact you can make is truly limitless. And now, you have the opportunity to take your NLP skills to the next level. Join the 100x DNA Accelerator and receive cutting-edge training and mentorship from the best NLP practitioners in the world. This exclusive program will give you the tools and support you need to succeed as a licensed NLP practitioner. So, are you ready to take your personal and professional development to the next level? Then it's time to take action. Apply for the 100x DNA Accelerator today, and let's make it happen. Get ready to experience the benefits of becoming a licensed NLP practitioner for yourself. gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to session number 6 of the 100x DNA Masterclass. Session number 6 is going to go from 4:15 through to 5:30 p.m. Now, let me ask you, have you ever had a belief that limited you? Have you had a limiting belief? What is that limiting belief that holds you back? Go to the chat box. What is your limiting belief? Is it that you can't earn any more money? That you'll never succeed in sales? That you can't have a loving relationship? That you'll never be able to make the kind of money that you want? What is the belief that is limiting you? What is the bullshit story that you keep telling yourself and now you've believed it and it's become your reality? Thalaga, I can't have a loving relationship. Arena, I'm not good enough. Shah, I cannot make money on the internet. Cassandra, I'll never be able to make the kind of money that I want and then get the time to enjoy myself. That's 2 limiting beliefs. If there's anything that we want and we don't have it, there's always a limiting belief that gets in the way. See, the thing with successful people who have already achieved those goals, they just simply have different beliefs. And you've got to learn how to overcome your limiting beliefs. Sheila, I can't manage my time. Imagine Sheila's brain. Over years, she's programmed into her brain that I can't manage time. So every day she wakes up and the program says, Sheila, you can't manage time. And then because of that thought, it influences our feelings. And our feelings then determine what we do and what we don't do. See, your thoughts influence 95% of your feelings. And if you've got a limiting belief, whether you're aware of it or not, it'll still impact you. So, in my 100x DNA Accelerator, I teach people how to overcome their limiting beliefs. And I teach them how to overcome it in 20 minutes. Sheila, how old are you? Are you in your 50s now? How long have you had that limiting belief? See, with NLP, we can overcome these limiting beliefs in under 20 minutes. You're probably thinking to yourself, Daniel, but I've had this for my whole life. How can I possibly get rid of it? In 20 minutes. It's like what Mex said before. Where was Daniel 10 years ago? You need to know me so you can have the tools to overcome these limiting beliefs. So today, we're going to be joined by one of my accelerator students. And he reached out to me and he told me about a limiting belief that he had. So in this session, we will be giving you a taste of the powerful NLP techniques. NLP is a fascinating field that can help you eliminate limiting beliefs and achieve your goals. And the best part, it can be done in under 20 minutes. So joining me today is Gerald, one of my mastermind students who has been in the program for about 90 days. And he'll be sharing his experience. And then we're going to demonstrate how simple it can be when we apply NLP. So sit back, relax, get ready to learn about the amazing world of NLP. And when you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, go to the chat box and type in Gerald. Welcome, Gerald. My friend, good afternoon. How are you doing there? Let's hit that mute button.
Hello. Hi, Daniel.
Hey, how you doing there?
Great, great.
Very good, very good. Well, we've been talking about limiting beliefs and bullshit stories, and you told me the other day that you had a limiting belief that was holding you back. And I want to get to that in just a moment. So to begin with, just so we can get a little bit of context here, what's that big idea that you're working towards? What's that aspiration? Why did you join the Accelerator Mastermind?
The big idea is I have been working and I want to come out to start my own business. And I have been procrastinating. I have been a perfectionist. I've attended and spent so much money, courses after courses, and still not create the results that I want in life.
And how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel tired. It makes me feels like there's so much more to learn. It's like endless of learning instead of creating the results.
Anybody else feel like that there? Learning, and no results? Anybody else feel like that? Karen Waves says, yes, that's me. Now, in the mastermind, we've just learned NLP. And I said that when we use NLP, it's always best to work with somebody else. And because you're in my mastermind, I saw an opportunity to help you. And today I want to help you break through your limiting belief. And we're going to do this live. Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay. So in a moment, but not yet, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you to time this. I'm going to tell you when to start. I just want to have a quick conversation with Gerald to start with. So, Gerald, what's the limiting belief that you've been struggling with?
The limiting beliefs that I've been struggling with is procrastinating in doing my sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So you've been procrastinating in sales, and how is that a problem?
Probably that I do not have the confidence. People don't trust me, and also the fear of rejection in doing sales.
So no confidence, people don't trust me. And the third one?
Fear of rejection.
Fear of rejection. Okay. And as you experience no confidence, you start to think people don't trust me, and you have that fear of rejection, how is that a problem?
I will not be able to buy my own home, where I can move out because I'm still staying with my parents, and my 3 kids are growing up, and I need to give them the space for them to grow up. So with that, I will not be able to, at the moment, afford to buy my home.
So this limiting belief of I can't buy my own home, the situation there, you're living with your parents, you got 3 children, how is that a problem?
It actually hurts me as a dad. My children loves me. They stick to me, and I may, if I don't give them the space to grow, then I may fail them.
And how's that a problem?
They don't have their own space to grow. My wife don't have her own home to be her own self. Yep.
And how does that make you feel?
I'll feel sad. I'll be disappointed at myself.
So is the limiting belief, I don't believe I can buy my own home, or is it that I don't believe I can provide for my family?
I can't provide for my own family.
And if you have that belief that I can't provide for my own family, how's that going to hurt you?
The time will pass. My children will grow up. They will be still in the same environment. They wish to have their own space, and I can't provide for them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, would it be fair to say that this belief of I can't provide for my family is causing a lot of these problems? Would that be fair to say, Gerald?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what's the risk if you don't deal with this limiting belief today? If you wake up tomorrow and you've got this same belief, if you go back into sales, if you go back to work on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week, and you still don't believe that you can provide for your family, what other problems are going to follow?
I think there will be a lot of problems. I do not have enough space for the children. They're all in one room right now. It may even hurt my relationship with my wife, because my children is sleeping with us in a room.
So, this limiting belief, not just causing financial problems, can also lead to relationship problems as well.
Yes.
Okay. So, the limiting belief is, I can't provide for my family. And for you to be able to move forward, the belief that you've got to have is, I can provide for my family.
Yes.
And if every day you woke up believing that you can provide for your family, what's going to happen?
I'm going to take action.
And when you take action, then what?
Then I can see my sales. Then
And
my
then when
commission.
you see sales, what comes next?
Commission.
And after the commissions, then what?
My new home.
And then what?
Then we're going to move to the new house.
Excellent. And how will that make you feel?
I'll be very exciting, very happy, lots of love.
Excellent. So as we break it down, ladies and gentlemen, what's really important is you've got to work on the right limiting beliefs. So who wants to be my timekeeper? Who wants to keep time for me in this next exercise? Who wants to do that? Go to the chat box and tell me, say, Daniel, I'll be your timekeeper. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Gerald through an NLP process. And we're going to overcome this limiting belief. Now, I'm not going to teach you how to do this today. I just want to demonstrate it to you so you can see what's possible. Is that okay, ladies and gentlemen? Excellent. Okay. So, timekeepers, are you ready? Timekeepers, are you ready? Okay, time starts now. Okay. Now, Gerald, as you think about this limiting belief of I can't provide for my family, as you think about that, do you have a picture in your mind? What does that look like?
Yes, I can. I have a picture.
Good. What's the picture of? Describe it to me.
I'm just sitting in my room, just sitting on the bed, just staring out into the room and doing nothing.
Okay. Is that picture in black and white or color?
Black and white.
Is that picture near or far from your body?
Near.
Near. And is it bright or dim?
Dim.
And the location, is it in front of you, behind you, to your left, to your right, up or down?
In front of me.
And what's the size of the picture? Small, medium, large, or extra large?
Small.
And are you associated, looking through your own eyes, or are you dissociated and you can see your body in the picture?
Disassociated.
And what are the sounds?
There's no sound, it's just silent.
No sound, silent. And what are the feelings?
Gloomy. Lost. Not knowing what to do.
Excellent. And this feeling of gloomy, lost, and not knowing what to do, where's the location? Is that feeling in your head, your chest, or your stomach?
In my chest.
And what's the size? Small, medium, large, or extra large?
Medium.
And what's the shape of that feeling?
Round.
And what's the intensity? On a scale of 1 through to 10, what's the intensity?
8.
8. Excellent. When you're ready, open your eyes. Wow, interesting picture. Now, this is how his mind encodes the limiting belief. Okay. Now, Gerald, can you think of a belief for you which is no longer true? Something like, I am 18. Once upon a time, you believed you were 18, but you don't believe you're 18 any longer. You have that belief of I'm no
Yes.
longer 18? Good. Now, as you think about that, what's the picture?
I was marching in my school.
Excellent. Now, is that picture in black and white or color?
Colored.
Is it near or far from you?
Near,
And is it bright or dim?
bright,
And is it to the front, to the back, to the left, to the right, up or down from you?
front,
Front. And what's the size of the picture? Small, medium, large, extra large?
large,
Large. And is it associated? Are you looking through your own eyes, or is it dissociated and you can see your body in the picture?
associated.
Excellent. And are there any sounds that are important as you're marching?
Can hear my team leader saying, let's do it. Let's win this. It's a marching competition.
Excellent. And where's the sound coming from? Front, back, left, right, up or down?
It's coming from in front of me.
And is it an internal sound or an external sound? Is it inside of your head or outside of your head?
Outside,
Excellent. And is it loud or soft?
loud.
Excellent. And what are the feelings?
Feeling is exciting. We're going to win the marching competition. The feeling is teamwork. There's a lot of teamwork.
Excellent. And that exciting, that winning, that teamwork feeling, where's the location? Head, chest or stomach?
Chest,
And what's the size? Small, medium, large or extra large?
large,
And what's the shape?
sun.
The shape of the sun.
Yes,
I like that. And what's the intensity on a scale of 1 to 10? How intense is that exciting, that winning, that teamwork feeling?
10.
10. Excellent. When you're ready, open the eyes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, go to the chat box. Tell me how many minutes so far. Go to the chat box, let me know. Okay, so now we've got two pictures. We've got one picture in your mind. This is how your mind encodes this limiting belief. And we also have a picture of an old belief that's no longer true. And we want to quickly reprogram the way that your mind thinks. We've got to get rid of the old belief and we're going to install a new belief. So Hamed says we're at 4 minutes 36. Excellent. So Gerald, let me ask you, is it all right for your unconscious mind for you to make this change today and for you to be aware of it consciously?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, what I want you to do, I want you to close your eyes and I want you to bring back to your mind that picture of you sitting in the room on your bed and the belief that I can't provide for my family. Let me know once you got that picture back in your mind.
Yes, got it.
Excellent. Now, I want you to take that picture and I want you to turn that picture and make it the same color when you were marching in school, when you were 18. And now that picture's color, how do you feel?
I feel the room is bright.
Excellent. And I want you to take that picture and I want you to brighten it all the way up. So that picture's as bright as you marching at school. Now, how do you feel?
I feel that I'm not lonely.
Excellent. And I want you to take the size of that picture and I want you to take it from a small picture and I want you to increase the size so it's as large as you marching in school.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you feel?
I feel like the sun just rise in the room. I'm sitting in the room and the sun just rise. It's going to be a nice, beautiful day.
Excellent. And now what I want you to do is I want you to step inside of your body. So you're looking through your own eyes. Now, how do you feel?
Beautiful is a start of a new day.
Excellent. And now I want you to bring those sounds. I want you to hear the team leader saying, let's do it. Let's win the competition. And I want you to bring that picture in front of you. And it's an external sound. And I want you to make it really loud. And ask your unconscious mind just to lock that sound into place just there. Now, how do you feel?
I feel energetic. I feel very exciting.
Excellent. And what I want you to do is I want you to bring that exciting feeling in, that winning feeling, that teamwork feeling. And I want you to feel it right there in your chest and make it a large feeling, the shape of the sun. And I want you to increase the intensity from an 8 to a 9 and from a 9 to a 10. And let me know when you've got that exciting, that winning, that teamwork feeling and the intensity all the way up to a 10. Excellent. And just ask your unconscious mind just to lock that into a place just there.
Got it.
Excellent. Now, how do you feel?
My body is vibrating. I feel so exciting. I feel so happy. I can do it. We're going to do it.
Phew.
Yes.
Excellent. Wonderful. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, how many minutes? Go to the chat box. Tell me. How many minutes? Well done, my friend.
Thank you.
How many
Daniel.
minutes did that take? Okay, so let me check in. We're going to check in on the time. Ray says 8 minutes. Good. So now what do you think about that old belief, Gerald? What do you think about that old belief?
I it's just kind of lost. It's not longer there.
Excellent. And why do you believe that it's no longer there?
Because I believe that I can do it.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, can you see that? Look at him. He's what's the word? He's glowing. It looks like he's pregnant. Excellent. Well, we're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. So I want you to think about this belief. Do you have the belief that the sun is going to rise tomorrow? Do you believe that the sun will rise tomorrow?
Yes.
Excellent. Now, as you think about the belief that the sun is going to rise tomorrow, what's that picture that you have in your mind of the sun rising tomorrow?
I'm standing at a bridge that is near my house, looking at the sunrise.
Excellent. Is the picture in black and white or colour?
Color.
Is it near or far from you?
Near.
And is it bright or dim?
Bright.
And is it towards the front, to the back, the left, the right, the up or down? What's the direction?
In front.
And is it small, medium, large or extra large, that picture?
Extra large.
And are you associated? Are you looking through your own eyes or do you see your body in the picture?
Associated.
Excellent. And are there any sounds important as you're standing on the bridge and the sun's rising?
I can hear the sound of the river, birds chirping.
Excellent. And is that sound coming from the front, the back, the left, the right, or up or down?
In front and from the side.
Good. Front, left and right. Excellent.
Yep.
And is it an internal sound or an external sound?
External.
Excellent. And is it loud or soft?
Soft.
Excellent. And are there any feelings that are important?
Grateful.
Mm-hmm.
Such a beautiful morning. Happy. Love.
Excellent. And where do you feel that happiness, that love? Where is that feeling in the body? Is it in the head, the chest, or the stomach?
Chest.
And is it small, medium, large, or extra large in size?
Medium.
And what's the shape?
Like a ray of sun.
Excellent. And that ray of sun, what's the intensity on a scale of 1 to 10?
9.
9. Excellent. And when you're ready, open your eyes. Okay, you're doing well. Ladies and gentlemen, how many minutes so far? Somebody tell me in the chat box how many minutes so far. Now, Gerald, the belief before has to change. And the belief that you want to end up with is that I can provide for my family. And when you have that belief of I can provide for my family, you said before you're going to take action. You're going to make sales. You're going to get your commissions. You're going to buy the house. You're going to be happy. You're going to experience love. Is that correct?
Yes.
Excellent. So Ray says we're at 12 minutes. Excellent. So when you're ready, Gerald, go ahead and close the eyes. And what I want you to do is I want you to bring this picture to your mind of you providing for your family and the belief that I can provide for my family. Once you've got it there, let me know.
Got it.
Excellent. Now, I want you to make that picture the same colours as when the sun's rising and you're standing at the bridge near the river.
Got it.
Excellent. And I want you to make it bright. And I want you to have that picture right in front of you, and I want you to make it extra large.
Mm.
And make sure you float inside of your body so you're looking through your own eyes.
Mm.
And just ask your unconscious mind just to lock that into place right there.
Got it.
Now, how do you feel?
Exciting. Bringing my family to Disneyland.
Excellent. And I want you to bring in that sound of the river. The birds chirping. You can hear it in front of you. You can hear it to your left. You can hear it to the right. And it's an external sound, and it's soft. Let me know once you've got those sounds there.
Got it.
Excellent. Just ask your unconscious mind just to lock that into a place just there. Now, how do you feel?
Feel happy. I feel exciting.
Excellent. And I want you to bring that happiness, that love inside of your chest and make it a medium size in the shape of a ray of sun. And increase the intensity all the way up to a 9 out of 10. And let me know when it's there.
Got it.
Excellent. And ask your unconscious mind just to lock that into place right there.
Got it.
Excellent. And when you're ready, I want you to open your eyes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tell me how many minutes so far? Go to the chat box. Okay, Gerald, let me ask you. Now, what do you believe?
I believe everything is possible.
You believe everything's possible?
Yes.
Excellent. What else do you believe?
I believe that I can provide for my family.
You now believe you can provide for your family?
Yes.
Excellent. And with that belief that I can provide for my family, I want you to go a week out into your future. You've got this belief of I can provide for my family. What are you doing differently a week from now?
I will be planning and executing what I've planned.
Excellent. What else? Planning and executing. What else?
I can see myself doing my sales. I can see myself building teams, getting resources to support where my gap is.
Excellent. And how do you feel a week from now?
I feel good.
Excellent. I want you to keep going a month out into your future. You've got this belief, I can provide for my family. You're planning, you're executing, you're doing your sales, you're building teams. You've got the resources, you're closing the gaps. What's happening a month from today?
I can see commissions coming in.
Show me the money.
Yeah.
Excellent. What else is happening a month from now?
I can see that my result is consistent. I'm in action, and I'm teaching and I'm sharing to my fellow teammates how to do the same.
Excellent. And now what do you believe?
I believe that doing sales is easy.
Excellent. And I want you to go all the way out a year from today. You've got this new belief. I can provide for my family. You're planning, you're executing. You're doing your sales, you're building teams, you've got the resources. The commission checks are coming in. You've got the results. You're now consistent. You're taking action. You're now teaching others and sharing the ideas. You're making sales and you believe you can make sales. What's happening a year from today?
I moved into my new home. I finally bought a home. I brought my wife to choose our homes. I brought my children and we moved in. And I can see my daughter telling me, Daddy, I want a pink room. And my son telling me, I want a Spider-Man room.
How does that feel?
Very good. Thank you.
My pleasure. What's coming out the side of your eyes?
Something called tears.
And are they tears of sadness or are they tears of something else?
Tears of happiness.
Excellent. And what
Thank
does
you,
it
Daniel.
mean for you? What does that mean to have those tears coming out? Because you've got this new belief, and what does this mean to you now?
Means that I can provide for my family.
Excellent, my friend. And you will. Well done. So go to the chat box, ladies and gentlemen. How many minutes did it take? How many minutes did it take? Ray says 18 minutes. See, once you got the tears, I'm still watching Gerald. World Masterclass, put his picture back on here. I like to see my brothers cry because these aren't tears of sadness. They're tears of joy and having a breakthrough. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And how long have you been waiting to have that breakthrough for?
For many years. Many, many years.
And to imagine that you could have done it in 20 minutes if you would have known how all those years ago.
Right.
So this is the power of NLP. If you don't have these techniques and you don't know how to break through your limiting beliefs, what happens tomorrow, you're going to wake up with the same bullshit story. Is that true, Gerald?
Yes.
The day after, if you don't know how to change your mind. So there's major risks if you don't know how to break through these limitations. And this type of thing is what we're doing in our accelerator community every week, isn't it?
Yes.
We're working with one another. We're getting coaching every single week on how to break through this. And Gerald, I'm so happy that you're here today because this is what we want to do. We want to have an impact so we can change the thinking and we can change our life. And I know with these tools, you're going to have a massive impact, not just in your own life, but you'll also impact your children's life. Because when your children see you buy a house, they know it's possible. When your daughter can say, Dad, I want a pink room, and you can give it to her, she'll also believe that she can achieve her goals. When your boy gets his Spider-Man room, he'll believe if Dad can do it, I can do it. And this is where the legacy starts. And the legacy starts at home. But if we can't do it for ourselves, Gerald, can we do it for anybody else?
No.
So congratulations to you. You've been in the mastermind for how many days? 90 days?
Yes.
And I think you'd learned NLP before.
Yes.
Is the NLP that we do very different?
Very, very different. Especially the community. And I'm so blessed and lucky to have you, Coach Daniel, as our coach and also mentor. And so blessed to bump into 100X DNA.
My pleasure, my
Masterclass.
friend. My pleasure. And Nini and I are very excited to meet you personally because you're going to fly in. You're going to be in Malaysia with us in KL next weekend. And we're going to do this and even more cool stuff at the live event. So great to have you here. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. Well done, my brother. Well done. That's how you do it. Okay. Did you like that, ladies and gentlemen? Was that fast enough for you? See, when you learn NLP, you can do this for your husband, your wife, your children. You can help your community. You can do this with your team. And this is how we grow really fast. Alex, absolutely awesome. Thank you. Yes, these are wonderful tools, and I want you to have these in your hands too. So thank you. Welcome to session number 6. Session number 6. My gosh, this day is going so fast. After completing this session, you'll be able to discover your true public perception. You'll be able to identify the 7 tactics for connecting with others. You're also going to develop a roadmap for smarter choices and fewer mistakes. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to put your leadership hat on for a moment. Everybody put on your leadership hat Put it on. Put on that leadership hat. Now, I want you to imagine that you have a team of 100 people. You've got a team of 100 people, and you have to lead this team. And you've also got to grow this team. And now it's time for you to do a promotion in business. And you have to have a look at your people, and you've got to decide, who do you promote to leadership? Now, there's two possible people. There's two possible candidates in your team that could get promoted to leadership. Person number one, they have no confidence. They have no financial stability, and they have poor communication skills. That's person number one. Person number two has confidence. They have financial stability. They have excellent communication skills, and they're internationally recognized as a coach. And today, as the leader, you've got to make the decision. Who do you promote to leadership? Do you promote the person with no confidence, no financial stability, no communication skills? Or do you promote the person who has confidence, who has financial stability, who has excellent communication skills, who can coach other people? Who do you promote? Thalaga, person number two. No, person number two. Why wouldn't you promote person number one? I'm interested. Why would you not promote person number one? Cassandra, he or she is not ready to lead. Alex, why would you pick someone with no confidence? Why would you not promote person number one? Grace, a different mindset. Wong, no skill sets. Okay, excellent. Now, I want you to apply that to you, because if you're asking your boss for a promotion and a pay rise, if you're like candidate number one, if you lack confidence, if you don't have financial stability, if you have poor communication skills, are you going to get the promotion? Not at all. You wouldn't promote that person. But if you had the confidence, if you had the financial stability, if you had the communication skills and you could coach others, then you'd get the promotion. Is that true? 100%. Now, keeping your leadership hat on, I want you to imagine that you're an investor and you've got millions of dollars to invest, and you've been searching your country and you've been looking for companies to invest in, and you've found two companies. Both companies are making $10 million per year. Now, in the final stage of your due diligence, you interview both CEOs and you want to learn about the people who are running these companies. Now, you're incredibly busy. You've got millions of dollars to invest, and you have one very important question to ask the CEO. Your question is this: do you invest in yourself? And that's the question you're going to ask both CEOs. You ask the CEOs, do you invest in yourself? The first CEO says, I don't need to invest in myself. Why should I? I'm the CEO and I run the $10 million business. I don't need to invest in myself. That's CEO number one. The second CEO, you ask the exact same question. Do you invest in yourself? The CEO says, I invest in myself. I have a business coach. I meet with them every single week. 90 days from now, I'm going to be a certified coach. 90 days after that, I'll be a trained public speaker. By the end of the year, I'll be a practitioner of NLP. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to be the very best version of myself. And I want to take this company from 10 million to $100 million in the shortest time possible. So you're an intelligent investor. Who would you not invest in? Who would you not invest in? Go to the chat box, let me know. Who would you not invest in? Sheila, CEO number one. Nor, CEO number one. Thalaga, CEO number one. Well, who would you invest in? Who would you invest in and why? Surprise me. Go to the chat box. Who would you invest in and why? Ning, CEO number two. They're already stepping up. Thalaga, CEO number two. They're already investing in themselves. Fenny, CEO number two, self-growth. Shah, number two, he's got growth potential. Stephanie, he's a visionary. He's taking the right action towards the vision. Dinny, invest in number two, growth potential. So all of us would not invest in person number one, correct? All of us would invest in person number two. Now for you, the same applies to you. Do you realize that? That the same applies to you? If you're not investing in yourself, then how could you expect anybody else to invest in you? But if you are investing in yourself and you're leveling up and you're getting your teams of people closer to your goals every single day, then people are going to invest in you. Does that make sense? And you're all leaders. So remember, people are going to evaluate you based on how much you are growing. And if you want to become a leader, if you want to take your life to the next level, then you've got to do what leaders do. And the first thing that leaders do is they understand themselves. Leaders understand why they think and feel the way that they do. And your DISC report is going to show you who you are and your characteristics. So what I'd like you to do is on page 30 of your 100x DNA training system, I want you to go to a page that says general characteristics. You're going to need this one here. On page 30, it says general characteristics. So you'll need that one. You'll also need your DISC report. Now in your DISC report, I want you to go to page number 9. I want you to go to page number 9. And at the top of page number 9, it's going to say general characteristics. So you'll need page 9 of your DISC report, and then you'll need page 30 of your training system. And we're going to go through this together. Now I'm going to show you how to do this, and I'm going to find somebody who's been interacting. So let's have a look here. Make sure your camera's on. It's a great opportunity. You'll love this session. This is really, really cool. So let me find somebody. Who are we going to put in the hot seat? Okay. Let's do this. Give me a wave. Who's here in the room? Let me see. Let me see who's there. Let me see who's here. So many pages to go through. 214 people there. Make sure you've got your cameras on. Give me a wave. Okay, there we go. Oh, now the person I was going to choose, they just turned their cameras off. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me try again. Okay, let me check if this name's here on my list. Oh, you've gone. Oh my gosh. All of these people who keep disappearing off the screen. Let me try again. Okay, here we go. Okay, some people I can see your names, but I can't see your report, so it must have meant that you didn't upgrade. Okay, so there's another name I can see. All this technology, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I think I've found one. Let's have a look here. Okay. Okay, Kieran Kaur. Kieran, good afternoon. How you doing there? Okay, yellow shirt. Kieran Kaur. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing there? Okay, when you're ready, just hit your mute button.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing there?
I'm good.
Welcome
I'm
to
good.
100XDNA Masterclass. Are you enjoying yourself so far?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
Excellent.
It's a privilege to be here.
It's a privilege for me to have you here.
Thank you.
It's nice to have you here. Now, if you can help me pronounce your name correctly.
Okay, Kiran.
Kieran,
My
okay.
name is Kiran.
Kieran, okay, awesome. Well, let me check in. Is this your report? Hang on, let me get that button there. I've got it on my screen. It might just take me a moment to... Okay, there we go. Okay, is this your report?
Yep. Correct.
Okay. Well, what we want to do now is we want to go to page number 9, and we're going to have a look at your general characteristics. So let me put that to the side and let me ask you, what's your big dream? What's that big idea that you want to bring into reality? Where do you want to be 12 months from today?
I want to be debt free, and I am also going through this dilemma of I'm not enjoying what I'm doing at work, but I am doing it for the sake of the money because it's sustaining me. But it is not something that I enjoy doing it. So I always look at it as I'm struggling every day to get up and go to the work, to go to work and face the bosses, and I'm very open to it. Even my bosses realize it. That's one thing good about me. I'm very open about it. And I have been very frank about it that I'm not happy in this job, but it's just that I'm stuck. So I want to be out of this stuck business. Yeah.
And how long have you been like that for? How long has that been taking place?
I've been struggling with this for past, I think, since 2018.
Okay, so we're now 2023, so 5 years.
Yeah.
Now, in the past 5 years, did you get younger or older?
I think I can look younger if I'm more happier, but I look angry now.
And are you getting more time on this planet, or is your time running out?
Yeah, it's running out. The truth
Running
is it's
out.
running out. Yeah.
Okay. And how many children do you have in your family? I saw somebody
have-
walking around.
Oh, that's my helper. I have one kid. Yeah.
Okay, one kid. How old's your child?
My child is 13.
13. Okay. Now, talking to you as a mother, if you wake up every day and you're not enjoying what you're doing, if you're doing a job just for the money, just to sustain life, and you're not enjoying yourself and you're struggling every day and you're stuck, what's the message that this sends out to your 13-year-old?
Very bad. I realize it. It's very bad. I know the impact. I've started realizing the impact of it. So that's the reason why I'm opting out for help. So this is a matter. It's a way of help that I'm seeking out because I know I can't do it anymore on my own. I cannot. I tried. It's not working. It's like the like a roller coaster. You try, you go up, then you come back, you go. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
And what's that impact that it's happening on your 13-year-old?
At the moment, I am trying to cover up, but I think I won't be able to do it anymore because I'm also getting exhausted and burned out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, one, you want to be debt-free.
Yep.
Secondly, do you need to find something that you love to do?
I know what I want to do.
Okay, what is it? What do you want to do?
I've been a trainer before this, and because of the environment that I was conducting the training was unhealthy. I was not happy there. So that's the reason why I moved to. It's in the same company. I moved to on. So when I was there, I was happy. Even in this particular job, I'm lucky that I got bosses who recognize that I love is my passion for training or coaching or whatever it is. So in a month, I'm given half a day to actually to keep me moving to conduct the training. So I do work ethics at office. Yeah, I do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
So do you want to be doing coaching and training full-time?
yeah, I do want to, but in my own in my own environment, not in the not in the environment that you are supposed to follow certain rules and you cannot use your creativity. Not to that extent, no. Yep.
Okay, excellent. So let's have a look through your DISC report. And one of the things that brings confidence is knowing who we are.
Yep.
So as we get older, is it fair to say we lose our youthful looks? Is it fair to say that we start to lose our youthful looks?
Yes.
I used to be musclier.
Yep.
I didn't have grey hair.
Yep.
But what I've got now is intelligence and wisdom.
Yep.
And what I believe is that we all lose our youthful looks.
Yep.
However, what becomes very attractive is confidence.
Correct.
Isn't it nice to be around confident people?
Yes.
People who are optimistic,
Yes.
who know who they are, they know where they're going. Isn't that a turn on?
Yep, it is.
Don't you feel motivated? You get around these people and you're like, these people are going to do things with their life.
Yeah, correct.
And I believe that's really attractive. And it also brings confidence. It's like my wife. She said today, she's like, husband, I don't need you. She says, I can do it without you. And that's what I love about my wife, is she's 100% independent.
Yeah.
She doesn't need me. She can earn $500 an hour. She does not need a man.
Yeah.
She knows what she does well. She knows what she doesn't like to do. And she only does the things she wants to do.
Correct.
And the older she gets, the more attractive she becomes because of her personality.
Yeah, I saw that.
So let's build up that confidence so that you can pursue this big idea. So we're going to begin here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to read through these statements. And as we go through these statements, I want you just to give me a true or a false.
Okay.
Just true or false, and then we'll take a deeper dive later on. So based on your DISC style, it says you score like those who bring an appropriate balance between logic and emotion when communicating to others. True for you?
True.
Excellent. Your people skills and natural ability as a communicator enable you to respond quickly on your feet and maintain a positive climate of communication.
True.
Excellent. Your results indicate that you are able to help initiate complex processes and activity.
Not true. Not false.
False?
At the moment, I can.
Ah.
At the moment, I can't. Yeah.
Do you have the ability within yourself, but because of what you're doing, you can't?
Yes.
Okay,
That I
so
do.
it's true, but because of the environment.
Yeah. Very much
Okay,
true.
cool. So we're going to put a true there, and it's conditional upon the environment.
Yep.
Now, this comes from two specific traits: people orientation and detail orientation. Do you feel that you're both people and detail oriented?
Yep. I am.
Okay, Excellent. Your people skills can be used to engage others in an idea or process, while your attention to detail can help maintain a level of quality control.
True.
The later skill is one that few people share and is something that you should attempt to leverage and maximize.
I didn't quite get that. Sorry.
So this skill and this quality control, so we're having a look at quality control here, is a skill that few people share. And it's something that you should attempt to leverage and maximize.
True. Agree.
True. Excellent. Good. You score like those who may become somewhat impatient or aggressive when under pressure.
True.
Good. As long as you realize this, you can potentially harness this urgency to achieve optimal success on a task.
Yep. Correct.
Excellent. Use your natural optimism to maintain a positive climate, even when under pressure.
Correct. True.
Now, you'll also get better results and keep more people on board with the project when you do that.
Correct. True.
Your potential to be aggressive may sometimes lead to conflict.
True.
Attempt to minimize this conflict by taking a more positive, team-oriented approach.
Yeah, that works.
Excellent. Wonderful. Now, some people don't always get it right away. To that point, you show a special skill in helping others visualize the activities necessary for success.
Very true.
Excellent. Now, I just want to highlight this one for you, because you mentioned before that you want to do coaching and training.
Yep.
So in your opinion, is this a quality and a characteristic that a coach and a trainer needs?
Very much.
So you've got this superpower within you.
Yeah.
And albeit you might only get half a day, how often? Once a month?
Half a day. Yeah. Half a
Half
day.
a day, once a month?
Once a month, yeah.
It's not enough, is it?
Yeah. No.
Not enough.
Oh,
You've
yeah.
got this superpower and you've got to put yourself into a position where you can use it every day.
Yep.
See, when we have a skill or a personality characteristic that has been developed and we don't use it, that leads to depression.
True.
It leads to sadness because we say, I've got this superpower, I just can't use it with what I'm doing now.
True.
And every day when we rock up to a job and we don't get to use that, we punish ourselves.
Correct. True.
So you've got to learn here that you have this special skill.
Yep.
And like Lena said this morning, she had to stop doing things just for money. And she had to go and do what made her happy.
Yep.
I've got this characteristic in my style. Kieran, I get to do it every day as a coach and a trainer.
Yep.
And I feel alive.
Yep.
My life is good. My health is good because I get to utilize that every day.
Yep.
And I encourage you to start using this every day because there's people out there crying out for help. After the pandemic, people are begging for help. There's people lost and confused, and you have this skill, but you're only using it half a day a month.
Yep.
Tell me, if you used that once a week, how would you feel?
Slightly better than what I am today. Maybe increase by if you go by percentage, a certain percentage of increase. Yeah.
And if you used it for a whole day every week, how would you feel?
Oh, super good.
And if you got to use it twice a week and you got to use it on your terms in the environment that works best for you, would you become unstoppable?
No.
Excellent. Okay. So tell me, what do you need to start doing?
Very practically speaking, I need to, because I left it for about 5 years now, so I need to practically get back into it. And getting back is not going to be a difficult thing for me, but I will be able. I need to manage it because I have a family. I have a son, so I cannot let the current job, which pays me currently, completely go. but I have to take steps to put more effort because and it's not going to be it's going to be effortless because something I enjoy. So even it's 12 o'clock at night or 1 in the morning, it's going to be easier to do it. So I in that way I don't want to just completely knock down one and go into another. Then I'll be in more bigger depression. Yeah.
You've got to start to transition.
Yep. I have to go start to
You got to do it. You got to do it. And what we said this morning, inch by inch, it's a cinch. By the yard, I agree, it's hard.
Yeah.
However, if you just take one step every day, you'll feel better about yourself. You'll build up your confidence, and then you'll get to that tipping point, and you'll say, you know what? I can do it. And it'll also make you a better coach, because as a coach, you've got to say to your clients, it's possible.
Yeah.
But as I said before, if we're not living life on our terms, as a coach, how can we encourage others to live life on their terms?
Yeah.
As leaders, if we're not doing it, how can we convince our 13-year-old son that he can do it?
Yeah, true.
But if you start today, 100 days from now, you'll be 100% better. Okay. Well done. Thanks for being here.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for being here. Excellent. So I want you to go through your general characteristics and have a look at all of those statements. And it's a reminder of who you are. All of us have different general characteristics. And this is what makes us valuable in the marketplace. Even different leaders have different characteristics, and it makes them valuable in different environments. So you've got to understand who you are. And then tomorrow, we'll start to have a look at the best environments for you. How does that sound? Does that sound like a good game plan? Does that sound like a good game plan? Excellent. Wonderful. So let's think through what we've learned today. I want you to go to the chat box. What have you learned today? In session number 1, we had a look at which of your DNA is activated and what's been deactivated. We've thought about how we overcome fear with effective action skills. We've learned about NLP. Did you love that intervention with Gerald? In session 2, you've learned about the art of emotional intelligence. You've learned to harness the power of emotions. You've started to cultivate self-awareness and the 6 essential skills. So go to the chat box, tell me, what have you learned so far? You've also started to learn about the DISC personality science. You're starting to get a better understanding of who you are, and we call that clarity. You're learning about your comfort zones and how to break free. We've learned where the fear of rejection is coming from. That's our I style. We've started to gain knowledge to effectively influence others. You're starting to see that everybody is different. There was an old rule, and it was called the Golden Rule. And the Golden Rule said, treat others the way that you want to be treated. But in 2023, leaders, that doesn't work. You've got to treat others the way that they want to be treated. You've got to treat people based on their DISC style, not yours. You're starting to uncover the root cause of your fears, and you learn that in your C style. You're learning that you can communicate differently based on your DISC style strengths and weaknesses. You're starting to see who you really are. And you're starting to develop tactics for communicating with others. So go to the chat box, tell me, what have you learned? What have you learned so far? And as you think about it, I want you to tell me, what have you learned and how much you'll learn? This is really important. I want you to think about this, and I want you to go to the chat box, and I want you to tell me, what did you learn and how much will you earn? This is really important because Brian Tracy, my mentor, he said, Daniel, when you learn something, it should have a value attached to it. See, when you do this, you train your brain to avoid procrastination and to take action. And the reason why it works is because you have an incentive. Now, Brian Tracy also taught me that 85% of your motivation comes from your future. It's that big idea that you have. And once you know what that big idea is, and once you know how much this idea is going to be worth to you, you're more likely to take action. So today, as a community, let's get into the habit of figuring out what have we learned, and based on that, how much can we earn? This is $1 million habit. So go to the chat box, tell me, this is what I learned, and this is how much I'll earn. Go to the chat box, tell me, what did you learn, and how much will you earn? Was one of these ideas worth $1,000 to you? Is it worth $10,000 to you? Is it worth $100,000? Or it's going to be worth $1 million or more? Remember, I shared the story today. I joined a mastermind. I invested $30,000. And in the first year, I made an extra $400,000. So that one idea was worth $400,000. So go to the chat box. Tell me, what did you learn and how much you'll learn? Shah, I've learned a lot about myself, more than I realized. Good. And Shah, how much is that going to be worth to you in the years ahead? Sheila, I have more clarity on what I want to focus on. Excellent. And what's the dollar figure? How much more will you be able to earn? Tim, I'm thinking of the engineer who is now a successful business development manager. An SC style can learn to be good at influence. Absolutely. Bowen, who you met today, he was a client and a student of mine. Now we have a business partnership together. We have a business deal together, and he's one of the best that we have. And you can learn to adapt. So go to the chat box. What did you learn and how much will you earn? Erina, this is what I learned. To stop having excuses and do what is needed to be done and where I want to be. I want to take 400 people every year to perform Umrah, 40 people per month. Excellent. Lucas, this is what I learned. My own doubt, fear and limiting belief. Overcoming that, I'll earn 100,000. Excellent. Tio, there is no limit in ourself. Just move on. And I think you saw that with the power of NLP with Gerald. In around about 18 minutes, he was able to change the way he thinks. When you change the way you think, you'll change the way that you feel. Once you change the way you feel, you'll take different actions, and you saw that take place live. And we can help you do that every single week in the accelerator. So go to the chat box and tell me, what did you learn and how much will you earn? Go to the chat box. Sheila, it's worth 80,000 to me. International speaking platform. That's where you'll come from. Excellent. Joseph, clarity is power. I'll earn 150,000 this year. Excellent. Alicia, I'll be limitless, as the only limit is ourself. Excellent. Go to the chat box. Tell me, what did you learn? And how much will you earn? Sophie, I have better clarity on how to define the big things by understanding my own characteristic and optimizing my strength and the environment, which I will create and stop procrastinating. And I'll follow the rule of incremental improvements. 1% every day for 100 days. And it's going to be worth 200,000 to me. Excellent. Krishan, I have learned so much more about myself, in depth on my disc style, including my general characteristics. So I can use this information to my advantage. I'll earn an extra 5,000 per month. Well done. Excellent. And that's how you do it. So ladies and gentlemen, I know you've been working incredibly hard today, and this is just the start of your journey. Now, earlier today, I said that I'm willing to personally invest $70,500 into you and your big idea. Now, I've already had hundreds of applications today, and there's still a few people that I want you to apply. So the 100x DNA Accelerator is going to give you the skills so you can walk into any room and lead any team. Over the next year, you are going to be working with me and my team in 48 intimate sessions. We are going to take you from good to great fast. Every 2 weeks, you'll be working with my executive coaches who are going to hold you accountable so you can put your big idea into action and make sure it happens this year. The other 2 weeks of the month, you'll be working with me and I'll be teaching you the latest strategies to bring your big idea to life. Over the next 12 months, you're going to be certified as a navigational coach. You're going to be internationally recognized and learning how to coach others and build your teams. You're going to receive an influential conversations certification where you're going to learn how to talk about your $1 million idea and influence and persuade people to buy into you and your business. You'll also become an NLP practitioner and you'll be fully certified and licensed internationally with NLP, which means you'll be able to walk into any room and lead anybody. You'll be able to take all of your teams from good to great. We are going to work closely together this year and we're going to take that big idea and we're going to make it happen. Now, what I'm willing to do is I'm willing to pay for the majority of your program. And I think all of you would love somebody to invest in you. Would you love somebody to invest in you financially so you can go from good to great in the shortest time possible, to take that big idea and make it become a reality? Would you love that? Well, I'm prepared to personally invest 70,500 ringgits into your transformation. Now, the applications are open, and what I want you to do is I want you to apply now. I want you to tell me about this big idea that you have. I want you to tell me what it is, and I want to know about this idea so I can help you to go from good to great really fast. So if you are committed to your big idea, if you want to make a big impact and if you're ready to unleash new income levels and you want to be considered for this opportunity for me to invest 70,500 into your big idea, then I want you to submit your application now. For you to get accepted into the accelerator, it is by approval only. There's limited opportunities and I'll be making my decision today. So when you apply, question number 1, what is your big idea? Question 2, what results do you want to achieve? And thirdly, why should your application be accepted? And the reason why I'm asking these questions is because I'm going to get 100 or more applications today. My time is limited and I'm very selective with who I invest in. And if you believe you are the person and you want to get considered, then I encourage you to be as detailed as possible in your application. If your application is approved, you'll be meeting with my team today. They'll be talking to you personally about the program and they'll see if you're a good fit for this investment or not. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, apply now, and I hope you get the opportunity to receive our investment in you. Thank you for being here today. The link to apply is now in the chat box. Click it now, and I look forward to seeing you at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Have a wonderful evening and ciao for now. Do you want to take your business